Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert, amazing trader, Tom Sabo.
Hello there. Good morning, Terry. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of amazed with this new design. I just love it, right? Like, this is so awesome, guys. Anyway.
It is so awesome. What do you guys think, traders in chat? Type in 1 if you love our new look.
It's just amazing. I love it. Good morning, everybody. Hello to Abhishek and Magnus and Nathan, Trevor and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. I do know that Trevor put a lot of effort into this new design. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, Trevor. Yeah, Trevor did a lot of effort with this one. Thank you. It looks really amazing. Good to see you back, Terry. How's it going? How's the morning?
It's good. It is very good. It's a new day. We got some headlines to trade. It's been good. How are you, Tom?
Doing great. London session was starting out a little bit slow, but then we had an amazing trade, and I'm kind of liking the fact that at least we are not kind of just going sideways here, because we want to see some action here. I think the market is moving decently, nicely, not the strongest so far, but we'll be talking about that. Of course, we have some news as well. But yeah, so far I think the market is good. The morning is good. Yeah.
All right, let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's see it.
You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. And today at 10:30 to 11:30, we have Forex Ike, the king of negative R&R. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. Yeah, we're going to have an amazing day, everybody. And let's go over the charts as quick as possible. So, London session. It started out that it could be a bit of a sideways action there, and it was for an hour or so. But otherwise, we had a nice little drop. Let me just see it. Yeah, almost 80 points down from London high all the way down, sweeping some fair value gaps and liquidity. So what I'm trying to say is that there were no demand or supply zones, but it was good for scalping, and I took 3 trades overall in London session. But I was like very strict with the risk to reward ratio, and I'm just actually happy that I went through with these trades. So actually 1, 2, and 3 trades, 2 shorts, and the 3rd short actually covered the losses. Although I ended up in a bit of a profit, a little bit above break even, but I covered my losses. So overall, I was very satisfied with the movement in London session. But again, as I was saying, no special level were kind of being tagged. All-time high is at 902 on the micro. I think that's 902, whatever. The thing is, we didn't go up there. So we just missed it, by the way, in the earlier session here in New York. And we were so close, like only 2 points away from making a new all-time high. And instead of making a new all-time high, we had this push. Like, how much was it? Like, we were actually going sideways all the way from after London session. Yeah, from around 6 a.m. to almost 8 a.m. And then we had this push for about 80 points. But did not make a new all-time high. So I would say we have relative equal highs up there at 900. In the big picture, I think since we're still close to 27K, I would be expecting a turn. Maybe not now. I'm sure that there has to be lots of liquidity somewhere around the midnight level, which is at 807. I do know that many ICT traders are still kind of holding a short. I just closed down a short myself, was going to take a little bit more. My original TP was around 805 or 6, but I closed it down. So I'm all right. But I believe that because we have a London low, we have some sell side down at 768, we might be seeing a possible further drop down there. So what I'm expecting is sweeping those levels and then maybe shifting to a bullish scenario again and going through that 26,900. So we'll see what happens. But in terms of supply and demand zones, well, the news is that there is nothing. So I wish I could go with some level that I really like, but there's nothing. So if there's no supply and demand zone, I would rather go with some fair value gaps or swing highs, swing lows. And in this case, the only thing we have is 779 down there. Yeah, so it could be a bit of a scalping session again, but at the open or even sooner, I would like to see 800 being tagged and being swept lower. But let's go to gold. And yeah, I did get a lot of questions this morning. Like, what about gold? Are we going to push higher? You know, overall, let me switch to the 1 hour chart. It does seem like that gold here on the 1 hour swept some levels. Definitely some swing lows has been taken. And there was a very good 1 hour fair value gap that has been swept during yesterday. And now it kind of feels like that it's ready to make a final push. And the final push, I was talking about this earlier today, that it might be up there to 48.18. So this is on the 1 hour chart. But if I go back to the 5 minute, obviously there is still a sell side liquidity at 47.53. There is a small, well, actually that's not a zone. So we have some swing lows here at 47.53 and 47.46. We might sweep that. I will be looking for a possible push to the upside, although there is no proper supply zone up there, but we have some fair value gaps, kind of the same situation. But I'm not going to trade gold, I don't think so. If there would be a bullish breaker, I know many of you guys are using the unicorn entry, which Ash is also using as well. So if there could be a possible bullish breaker on gold, maybe, then I would take that. Usually I don't take it, but I would love to see it. And then as for ES, well, ES is definitely a little bit weaker than NQ, kind of hovering here, made a push again, picked up some liquidity from a fair value gap. I'm not trading ES. I don't even have chart markups here, but I can imagine that, oh my God, look at this push. We are having a push on NQ as well. Wow. It could be a headline. We will check it. Look at this, guys. Just an immediate push here. Yeah, so kind of the same situation, by the way, on ES as well. I'm not going to be focusing too much on that because we are so close to that 902 level. We might see a possible purge of liquidity up there at 900. Are we going to turn bearish? Who knows? I think we are still pretty much driven by these headlines. And 27,000. So this is why I put this level here. 27K is, again, such a strong psychological number. I feel like just, you know, especially when we sweep these levels, if we sweep that at 805, just careful with the shorts because, you know, we might gonna see a possible push, especially if we get some headlines up to 27K. We are so close, and we all learned in the past years then that these round numbers are how important. These are like magnets, actually. So let's see that. We have relative equal highs. We have 27K up there. A bit of a liquidity sweep below 800 would be something to be expected. And then let's wait for a reversal. That is my plan, but we'll be reactive as always. Thank you so much. That's all I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
This market, there's just so many wicks, like news-related wicks, headline wicks. I do see MyFundedFutures commented on that. It definitely seems like it tends to favor the scalpers as far as like taking those profits quickly. How do you trade in this different environment? Do you adjust your trading style at all, Tom, or do you just keep everything the same? Well,
there's two things you can do. You don't trade at all. and that's like really hard for many of us because we are all addicted to the charts. We are chart addicts, everybody. So it's really hard not to trade because, you know, until this point, and let me switch down to the 1 minute. Until this point, like, for example, from these relative equal highs. This is like a really good algorithmic delivery. Now I know I do sound like I'm ICT or whatever, but I do like this delivery here down to VWAP. This was good, but when we see these candles here, what just happened, oh my gosh, well, what can you do? Wider stops, lower risk. So if you were going in with like whatever, 5 micros, 10 micros, I think you just have to go with 1 or 2 micros. If you're trading with minis, good luck, because these kind of moves, like, oh my gosh, this was, how much of a spike was this? This was 50 points of a spike. Imagine if you're sitting in there with 2 minis. 2 minis and it spikes up 50 points. Obviously for scalpers, as you said, it could be good. Got to use tight stops in this type of market. And, you know, everybody's still focusing on what is happening there at the Strait of Hormuz. I feel like that, you know, it's not just changing every day. I feel like it's changing every other hour, because like really, we have headlines left and right. Nobody really knows what is going on there. If I would be a captain of a cargo ship there, I would be like, whatever, guys, just let's throw a coin and let's see if we can get through or not, because nobody really knows like how many ships are getting through or not. And it seems like latest information that we're going to talk about, that Trump is extending the ceasefire. Who knows for how long? But anyway, it's really hard to trade this. Really hard, guys.
It really is hard. Because we had a headline earlier this morning that move down was based on a headline that Iran did another bombing, and that came out, and that was related to that small dump that we had. But overall, the ceasefire is being extended. Lots of bullish headlines from overnight. So really anything can happen. Ceasefire on, ceasefire off, on, off, on, off.
Yeah. I cannot imagine how stressful could it be, and that's why I said that for those captains of those cargo ships, like I think they might have a hotline with each other, like, guys, what do you know? Because we have no idea if we should cross or not, because nobody really knows what the heck is going on, and tensions are, I think, extremely high. I would not be doing that job right now, because even if you have a paper like, okay, you can cross, no problem, and you just go, oh, everything's fine, guys, and you see a rocket heading your way, like, oh, it's not good. So I know it's not funny, I'm sorry, but I think it's really like, it's so unpredictable, like nobody really knows what's going on. Iranian government denies all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
Trade smaller.
Trade small. Trade small.
Stops. All right, I can show you the latest promos.
Yeah, let's see it.
We have the Builder Plan. This is a brand new plan with MyFundedFutures. So build your future, introducing the Builder Plan. What is special about this plan is 1 day to pass. And also, once you're sim funded and in the eval, it is end of day drawdown. You can also get payouts every 48 hours. So the starting price with using code YouTube is as low as $75. Using code YouTube helps you save 40% off. You get 2 uses, and then after that, it's still on sale. It's on sale for 30% off. We are currently still running the 30% off any of the pro accounts. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get 50% off one-time use off of any one of the pro plans. And then the rapid plans, those are our daily payout plans. Those are still on sale with 20% off those plans. Let's go. I love this new Builder Plan. I'm so excited about it. I am trading it today. I just love having that option of 1 day pass. I am taking it easy though, because of the market conditions, right? And just trying to be good. I'm just trying to be good.
I think really the Builder Plan is just, it has everything in it. Now, I did get some questions about the payout cap, but we talked about this, guys. You can take out $2,000 max every other day. So every second day you can take out $2,000 with the profit split of 80/20, which is pretty much a standard in the industry. But imagine like that is a lot of money every other day. Like,
oh my gosh,
that is a lot of money. And I have absolutely zero issue with that payout cap there. So that's a really good one.
Yes, exactly. And I think of it, even though payouts every 48 hours, in my mind, it feels like a daily payout account. I know it's not daily, but just to be able to have that option of paying you out every other day, it's a 50% consistency on the SimFunded side. Just to have that option. And it's end of day, you guys, which is huge. I know lots of people love the end of day drawdowns. So this is what we love about it. Oh, you also have the option of paying even less money. Instead of having $2,000 worth of drawdown, you can pay $28 less. And then your drawdown is $1,500 for all the people who are very value conscious and are on a tight budget. It's great that we have that option. So I love that.
Yeah, it's absolutely a good one.
Oh, I did want to share this with everyone. The leaderboard. Congratulations to Jason. We're following Jason. Jason has been active in our funder section in our Discord, on the MyFundedFutures Discord. He is in second place. He added to his profits, you guys, total profits of over $64,000 in one pro account.
That is inspirational, guys. Like, really, I mean, I know it's very popular to have as many funded accounts as you can, but whenever you keep thinking about it, just look at the leaderboard and just remind yourself that risk management, consistency, following your rules, following that setup every day, this is what can happen. This is how much money you can do with the pro account in this example. It's amazing.
It is amazing. I get so much inspiration looking at all these numbers. So congratulations to Jason. Keep it up. Let's go. Oh, I see GSI added more money too in the 5 accounts. So we can have 5 of the rapids in the SimFunded. We can have, I believe, many evals. I think there is probably a cap. I'm not sure what that cap is, but it's a lot. We'll find out for tomorrow. But in the SimFunded, we can have up to 5 of the rapid accounts in the 50K. And then we can have 3 in the SimFunded of the flex accounts. And then we can have 1 in the SimFunded of the builder. So you can mix and match, guys, which I love. So yeah, just a heads up.
Yeah, so we will be coming back to the leaderboard every now and then. We need the inspiration, we need the information.
Yes.
And so keep focused. Even just one account can make you wow. What I'm sorry, guys, I'm a little bit like distracted here because I'm trying to read the headlines as well. I'm trying to see what's happening on the 1-minute chart here, and I don't know, like we're having these spikes, these 50-point spikes here, and nothing on the headlines. There is something about Iran's revolution guards, immediate decisive confrontation and a threat. Okay, nothing special so far though, and I don't know what's happening.
Whoa,
really.
that is definitely some type of headline.
I think we could be crushing through that 900 if this one keeps this position, but oh my god, this is not normal. I think this is not like a regular algorithmic thing here. This is manual intervention. Some news, somebody knows something. Come on, let us know, because this has to be something about that situation there.
Wow.
Yeah, quite amazing. Okay, there's
Trump.
The news.
There it is.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, Iran talks possible as soon as Friday.
Okay, so seems like Friday the talks are going to continue, which is positive news. So it goes with the narrative. Market spiked up there. So if nothing special goes on, the market, assuming that there going to be some sort of a, who knows how many times they talked about this, some sort of another ceasefire or deal, that could be positive. This is positive for the market. We could be smashing through 900 and let's go to 27K, right?
Yeah, let's go. I see that we're just 1 point away from making all new highs. I thought we'd run it in pre-market, but we did not.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm actually reading this news. What if we're not gonna sweep below 800? What if it's not, it's going to be left there and we're just going to spike immediately higher? Okay, I'm not going to take that risk. I'm not going to take that risk this close to the market open. No, I just can't. By the way, as looking at this, even though it's just a spike up there, it seems like on the 1 minute chart right now, it seems like a bullish shift. We created a fair value gap here, which kind of seems like that the market wants to pick up liquidity from and then spike higher. But again, because we have the market open real close, it would be a gamble, especially after these news, just to jump in. But what if, you know, let's just play with that thought. What if the market will skyrocket 100 points? You know, reacting to this news, and it's just nonstop going to go to 27K. That would be so juicy.
So juicy. I can see it as you're describing that to us.
Yeah.
I'm like, ooh, I should really put on alarm.
Yeah. I keep hearing voices now, so I don't know, but no, I'm not gonna put on the trade. Let's wait. Let's wait for the first few minutes at least. You know, I like to put on these opening trades ever since I'm here at MyFundedTV, especially at the market open here with you at the opening push, because it's really exciting. As I said last time, I didn't really do this in the past few years, but it's so exciting. I must say, the adrenaline, the dopamine rush, you know, we all want that to happen. Look at this. It just keeps going. Okay.
I know. I love this. I love trading together.
Oh yeah, it looks amazing. And so it picked it picked up liquidity here at 850, and we immediately pushed up 15 points. Oh guys, I'm not gonna chase this one. All right.
Okay.
Promise is a promise. I'm not gonna chase this one. Yeah.
Yes. Tom, how are we doing on the likes?
Oh yeah, let's check those numbers before we dive in. Let me refresh the page. Refresh. By the way, the stream is so amazing. 103 likes, and oh my gosh, I'm seeing that we're above 500 viewers. This is unbelievable. This is amazing, guys. Thank you so much, and thank you everybody for smashing the likes. This is a really amazing open. Okay, I'm totally mesmerized here. So if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please come over to YouTube and smash those likes. Make sure to subscribe. We're getting closer to 70K. I'm just, you know, I need to stop for a second here and just look at how great the stream looks like. It's really amazing. I love the design. I love the colors. It's really good. So double likes, actually triple likes, everybody. triple likes. Okay, so yeah, good numbers. Let's get that 200 until we get to 10 a.m. right? And
yes, that has been our goal lately. Tom and I are debating a juicy topic today.
Oh my God, today is gonna be. I'm already a little bit scared because this is gonna bring some heat. That's for sure.
Yes. So we are debating the topic of should streamers show their P&Ls, right? And be transparent. Yeah. Should streamers show their P&Ls? Yes and no debate. Quite contradicting. I can already see that this is going to be a real juicy topic. Yeah. Yes, it will be juicy. Tom, I think I'm up like 5 or 4.
Yeah, something like that. I'm not even counting anymore. I'm not counting. I'm okay here. I'm all right at the start line here. I'm perfectly good here. I'm okay. I know we have a. I know that on my end, the ones who are voting for me, I know we have a. Guys, thank you so much for voting for me. Vote for me again. But the topics are really good, and I'm still happy with the results. We did not do a bet, so there's no bet on this one, not yet at least, but for next time, not yet, maybe for next time, but maybe we'll find out something. Who knows? Maybe I should. Yeah.
Last time, the person who lost the debates got to give away a 150K account from MyFundedFutures. So maybe we can get something like that.
Maybe we will look into it, guys. We'll see that.
It's fun. Well,
it's fun.
Last time, I think you beat me like 8 in a row.
Oh yeah, I was on a winning streak, guys, with 8 winnings. Oh yeah, that was That was absolutely great. And this is great too. I mean, guys, the best loser wins. I like to stay here at 0, and at the end we're gonna crush it. I'm sure about that.
Yeah, we're gonna crush it. Vote Terry. Terri. Vote Terry.
You have an advantage there. Okay, that's definitely an advantage.
Your advantage is you're a master debater.
Well, no, I'm just lucky. So not so much nowadays, but yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the chart still. I'm trying to come up with a narrative of what could be happening here. It looks like a bit of a bull flag here on the 1 minute, less than 3 minutes to go. It's going to be like a 30-point spike immediately to 900. That's what I think is going to happen. Yeah, 30-point spike up there.
We're just like right there. A lot of the earnings that have been coming out have been very positive, like beating top line, bottom line. Yeah,
I was reading that 82% of the S&P companies are beating the expectations in earnings. So that came out in the headlines as well earlier. Like 82% of those companies are beating expectations. That is extremely bullish. So, it's unstoppable.
We go higher. We go higher.
We go higher.
Incredible. I was listening to this interview, and a trader said that he's a chronic bear. He's like, I just always think the market is going to go down. But if you look overall, the market goes up, it goes higher. And he said this, and this is a trader that's made millions from prop firms. And I thought that was really interesting. Like, are there any bears in the house that just are always thinking we're going to sell off? Type in 1 if you're a forever bear.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I do know, for example, I do know traders, and my mentor was that type of trader as well. He never took a long position, by the way. Fun fact. He never took a long position. He was only taking short positions because he just told me his brain and his everything was wired into, like, he was also using price action and row candlestick charts, but he was very good spotting those possible short opportunities, and he was only taking shorts. So quite interesting.
It is possible. Yeah, definitely in a bull market, if you're a scalper, to be a bear. Oh, I see Chart Monk is a perma bear.
Perma bear.
NQ 8046 is also forever bear. Yeah, it's possible. You just got to be quick, probably, right? And we do have those days that are red. I think statistically, about 40 seconds until the market's going to open. Statistically, it is pretty balanced as far as how many days end red versus green by the end of the year. It's pretty balanced. I think it's like maybe like, I don't know, less than 1% more that it's a green. It ends green.
Yeah.
So there you go. You just never know. Here we go.
You never know. Here we go, everybody. Seconds. Good luck, and good trading. The market is open for business. It's dropping a little bit there. I don't know if it's because it wants to sweep some lows. Who knows? I thought we were gonna have that immediate spike up there, but it didn't happen. So we'll see. You might even go lower. Who knows? Picking up liquidity from this 1 minute gap, kind of having a hard time right now to push it up there. So if any one of you guys were holding a short position, that was a quick 30-point drop at least or more. And yeah, so far still kind of, I think everybody might want to see this go higher. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's wait and see, because at this point, there's not much you can do. I mean, 900 is quite close. If it's not going to go there, then, as I said, we have to sweep everything below 800. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we kick up right away and break that all new high, I think I might take a quick scalp, just quick scalpy off of.
Okay. For a long?
Yeah, for a long, just looking for some stops to get hit from the other day. So right now I have a market buy order, a stop above above that level, the overnight high in pre-market, which is also like right at the all-time high, basically.
Yeah, it's pretty much close, and I'm just kind of wondering if it's gonna make that push, or are we gonna take the elevator down? We're basically at square one, so not much has happened, and I don't know if it's good for the bears or the bulls, but for now it seems like the bears are definitely fighting to get this one lower, down below 800 maybe.
Okay. Oh, so this is partially trying to fill the gap a little bit. NQ is already up 226-ish points in the green. Let's take a look at ES. ES is also in the green by 47 points, which is 0.66%. YM is opening with 0.73% in the green. So this is like that pullback. Okay, it's going a little lower here. VWAP is where? 830.
Yeah.
It might go test VWAP.
It might go down there.
Okay, there. It tested it. Now what?
It almost. it didn't really test it. Did it test it? It almost tested it. Almost. Okay. But it was very close.
Yes, very close. When I zoom out and look at the chart overall, on the 5-minute chart, we just only have a few dips below VWAP. Otherwise, everything's been trading above VWAP.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching this like, okay, now we tested VWAP. We have a nice rejection here from that. And so the question remains, because we have these possible stops below, and I'm trying to figure out if I want to jump into a scalp. And I think I might jump in. Okay, I jumped into a scalp position there.
Sell or buy?
To a sell. Sorry, let me just choose that. I think I might gonna get out from this trade until then, but yeah, I'm trying to sell this only with 3 micros because I'm kind of curious if we can hit that below midnight level, because I think there could be some stops down there, and only with 3 micros, and I don't even have a stop loss here, so I'm just gonna put a stop up there to the 70s, but I might have to close this trade. I'm gonna wait for this. There's a 1-minute gap here. If it picks up liquidity from there, that's good, but if it goes through, I might have to close this.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna sweep through that 800 level, so that's why my TP is at 805, but this is just a scalp.
I think that midnight opening price is about 808 on the minis.
Yeah, the micro is also around 807, but swing lows are below 805, and if it takes too much time for it to go for it, I might just gonna close it at break even, or with a small loss. I don't know. My finger is on the close button, everybody. I don't like it. I'm closing it down, guys. I closed it at break even. I'm just not sure. I have to wait. Even if it takes that low out, I'm gonna have to wait. Just had this was too intense. Oh my gosh. I'm scared. Oh, I think you're muted, Terry.
I said, oh, thank goodness we have each other.
It was so scary. Sorry?
I'm sorry, you booked it for a win, right?
Well, it was a break even. I exited manually at break even. The more I'm seeing these wicks, these rejections here on the 1 minute, I'm like, okay, the scalping is not for me, not today. So okay. I just left it.
I really don't want to take the 5-minute orb trade, but I'm gonna take it because it's part of the system.
All right. Yeah. You see?
I'm gonna take it.
That is what you need to do. Every single day, you follow the system, you follow your edge. What I did here was basically just an intuitional trade. Like I was just kind of feeling that we should be sweeping that. And I know many of you guys are good with your intuitions and ready to take the trade, but intuitions or trading based on your intuition can also be a very easy way to trigger that tilt. Okay, there's nothing wrong, by the way, trading by intuition or your feelings, as long as you can go with your risk management. But I think from my personal experience, that is one of the easiest ways to get to that tilt. So be careful there. But if you have a system, like for example, Terry, she's executing the same trade every single day according to that orb breakout. And yesterday that was such a great backtest result that you showed us. Just follow through. That is the advantage of having a mechanical system, that you just need to follow and execute every single time.
Yeah. And I was thinking about it, Tom, like I can do both. We can trade multiple strategies. And
oh yeah.
And that's what I love about us being traders. We get to be our own boss. We get to decide how to do it, when to do it, where to do it from. So I do love that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're kind of going back. Yeah, it was quite a bit of a push here. And I'm trying to understand what is going on here. So we're picking up liquidity from this fair value gap. Let me put a fib tool here. Okay, not there yet. I'm actually a little bit interested to jump into a possible short trade there myself. Like if it wants to go down with like maybe a micro or 2 micros, I don't know. 852.75 would be that. Okay, but it picked up that fair value gap quite nicely. So that's a good one. That's the first presentation gap for ICT traders. Now it has a clearance to drop now because it picked up liquidity. So now it might be a better chance for it to drop and sweep that low.
Okay.
So hopefully for you guys. Somebody is typing 20 micros. If you're in with 20 micros, you have the guts. So,
no guts, no glory.
Yeah, 3-minute full port. Oh my gosh, I don't even want to read that. I'm gonna get a heart attack. So,
just another day.
Just another day. Just it's just business as usual. Okay. Amazing. I kind of feel. Let me switch to the 5-minute chart here and see what's going on. Yeah, 52.75. I'm gonna put a line there so I'm not forgetting that.
This might become an inside bar.
Okay, so 5-minute chart here. Oh my gosh. This is exactly the kind of situation when you feel like you have to push the button, but if you don't have, for example, like Terry, she has a mechanical system that tells you to go and execute. But if you're still kind of trying to build your narrative, like, okay, what this should be doing, where is it at, what might happen? So you're trying to read price action and you're kind of feeling a little bit distracted with all this nonsense on the 5-minute and on the 1 minute, then it's better not to do anything and just wait for it.
Yeah, we are just trading right about VWAP. I see someone commented saying VWAP is holding. Oh, okay, so it's an inside bar here.
Okay, inside bar. Let's go. Okay, we do like these inside bars. All right. I'm still kind of liking, I don't know why, because 902 is right there, and that's relative equal highs, and we talked about 27K. But what if this one wants to trick everybody and just wants to sweep everything down there? So, oh my gosh, do I want to risk it? 52.75, do I want to do that? 52.75. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put a sell limit only with 1 micro, everybody. Just 1 micro at 852.75, and I'm gonna put my stop right at 893.50. And I'm just gonna be curious if I'm gonna get tagged. This is based on the 1-minute chart, but okay, this is, I don't know. It's
one
hard to
micro,
read.
Tom?
One micro, and I'm not in the trade. My entry is 52.75. Okay, now I got tagged in. I got tagged in, and now comes the dance, everybody. Let's see.
Let's see
Okay.
it.
I want to go. This trade is going to be dedicated to Ash. My TP is going to be 775. 775 to go with the 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio.
Oh,
75.50. Okay.
shout out to Ash.
Let's go. So, okay, this is my trade. So the narrative on my end is that NQ wants to trick everybody because NQ is like that and it wants to play dirty. Everybody is yapping, including myself, is that, oh, the market is going to push new highs. Yeah, let's load up the long positions. And NQ says, not yet. And let's just go down. And let's sweep everybody down to the 700, mid 700s, you know. That's what I'm kind of hoping. Who knows?
Max Payne. Like the idea behind your trade is the market loves to hurt people. Who can it hurt the most? Like, how can it hurt the most people? And if everyone's thinking long, it'll hurt everyone first before it goes higher.
Yeah. Now, by the way, that's a really good view there. Like, that's a really good way to think about it. Like, how can you make the most damage? If you're NQ, there's a form. Is there a form? There's a form.
Good luck, everyone. Make sure you get your name on the form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Names will be drawn right away, very, very soon.
Oh, yeah. So, be here.
You got to be here.
Be here and watch for the chat. Winners are going to be announced in the chat. If you don't react, well, it is what it is. So, then reroll. Okay. It seems like the market doesn't care what I say. It's just going to go up. The market is now saying, okay, I don't care about anyone else. I just want to hurt Tom. So let's just push it up there. No, but it's fine. So how can you make the most amount of damage? Like, everybody wants to see this pushing higher. And now we're just kind of speculating, nothing special. But the most amount of damage, in my opinion, would be if to sweep all those lows even down there below the 760s or 750s and then skyrocket up there to the 27Ks. That would be the most amount of damage. We have relative equal highs also. And I know everybody's focusing on that 900 level. Everybody's eyeballing that 900 level up there. And this is why NQ might say, let's do some damage. So...
Okay, we wait. Fingers crossed. I do see you have lots of space for your stop.
Yeah, no problem. If I got stopped out, it's actually going to be even less than $100. I'm okay. I'm actually just risking some of my profits here, so I'm perfectly fine. But we got to do the debate, Terry.
Exactly. I'm so excited. Okay, so today is a juicy topic. It's a juicy topic because lots of people feel passionate about this topic, and the topic is, should streamers, traders, live traders share their P&L?
All right, let's get bamboozled, everybody. Terry, would you like to start or not?
Yes.
All right.
I would love to.
All right,
Thank you, Tom.
let's start.
Okay, so I am arguing the side that streamers should share their P&L because it's important. It's important for us to know, like, what exactly is going on here. Like, are you even a successful trader? I mean, really, there's so many streamers who stream and they say, oh, I am so amazing. I'm such an amazing trader. Look at my Lambo. Look at my big house, and look at all the cash. But really, how do we really know? How do you know if someone is actually a legitimate trader? If we're able to see streamers' P&Ls, then we can get an idea. Like, oh, okay, I get it. Maybe you had a loss today, but your account is still very much green. And then to come back and see the account day in, day out, you'll actually see real trading, right? Like, how does someone grow an account? Because as we all know, losses is completely normal. It's a normal part of trading. It's normal. It's to be expected. It's just part of it. And for us as viewers to be able to see how does the streamer handle losses? It's so important for us to be able to see, right? So I think that is a really big reason why streamers should share their P&Ls. And then another reason is because it might help you decide, well, I think I do want to copy this type of strategy. Every streamer trades differently. And I think as a viewer, one of the perks of being able to watch all these different streamers for free is you get that variety. You get a chance to see, okay, maybe the strategy will fit me or maybe it won't. And if you can see someone's P&L, that might be able to help you. So those are my main arguments for why streamers should show P&L. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Terry. Absolutely
Vote
valid
Terry!
points.
Vote Terry!
Yeah. Well, that's an advantage. That's an extra advantage there. I can't share like that. But valid points, I give you that. And it's really hard to debate on the other side. I do have, although, some very, very crucial points. So let's start with this. Let's start with a simple concept. All right. First, a simple concept. Just because somebody has a Lambo or somebody's showing like awesome screenshots about lots of profits or whatever, that does definitely not guarantees that you're going to make or achieve the same type of results. It's not even guaranteeing that you're even going to achieve a fraction of those results. Okay, that's one point of the whole picture. But why should streamers not share their P&L? I must add here, and this is a really controversial topic, streamers in this niche, in this business, it's okay and it's mandatory, I think, to share their open trades, their setups. That's why we do it. Myself, also for educational purposes and entertainment purposes, I do share my setups, my trades on my channel. But I think, the goal is for you, maybe as a follower or as a viewer, to focus on the trading entry, the trading model, that setup or that strategy of how that streamer is trading, how he or she is utilizing that entry model or that chart. And obviously, if you follow someone, and that is why I pointed this out, I think it's mandatory, obviously, not just to trade hindsight and when you're finished up with the trade, you just share the screenshot after the fact. But having your trades opened up on your screen is very, very important. But the overall P&L, well, I don't think for streamers that is necessary to share everything, because those P&Ls could be adding trades outside the stream as well. It's not really giving you the picture that you might want to see or that you might seeing on the streams. If you just focus on those trades that particular streamer takes live on their stream, let it be a winning trade or a losing trade, if it's being followed through by proper risk management, that's all that matters. In the big picture, talking about, oh, this month I made this and this amount of money, or maybe I lost this and this amount of dollars, which, by the way, I don't think we see too many of those streamers, by the way, who talk too much about their losses. We do see those, but let's just face the reality, guys. The ones we see are talking too much about those profits. So why don't we just simplify it and not talk about those P&Ls? And let's just focus on the setup. Let's just focus on the chart and forget about it, because once you see those profits, like how much that trader, that streamer is doing, instantly what you will do is you will try to compare yourself to him or her, which is going to build up, again, a false narrative. We talked about social media a lot and how it can affect your mind. I get it. And this is partially underlying that concept that streamers should not be sharing the overall P&L. Because your job is to learn. My job is to learn as well. This is why I'm also following others as well. I'm also browsing the YouTube and X and everything. I'm trying to learn every day, every week. I don't care, by the way. I don't care how much XYZ is making in their stream. I honestly, guys, I don't really care that much how many accounts that person is right now in profit overall. Of course, it's mandatory in some way to know it, like at least have a big picture, or like some sort of a, a bird's eye view of the situation, how that person is doing. But as long as those profits keep coming in through the stream and you have knowledge that you can use from that particular streamer, that's what counts. There's a lot more to it, but in terms of sharing or not sharing, this is my argument. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
All right, let's get the poll up. Everyone vote who won the debate today, Tom or Terry.
Yeah, this was a really, I mean, I think, Terry, there is so much more to it that we can talk about this. There are more details about this topic that we can add to this. And
it's a really hot topic.
It's a hot topic. Yeah. It's a hot topic, by the way.
It is. I see lots of people. Oh, I'm tagged in short, by the way. My entry is at 8:09. This is the 5-minute orb trade. Yeah, I see lots of people, in social media who are like, people should be sharing. Like, why are they not sharing? And people screaming for more transparency. But I also hear what you're saying, Tom, as far as the lots of streamers trade outside of stream. So how valuable is it? Yeah, it's quite the controversial topic. What do you guys think, traders in chat? Are you guys thinking that streamers should show P&L? Type in 1 if you think they should show it, and then type in 2 if you don't care.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because there's something that you see on the stream, but there's a whole lot of a bigger picture that you don't see, which is happening outside the stream. But I get what Terry is saying, and she has a lot of points there, which is very valuable. But on my side of this, I mean, we're still debating, Terry. You see that? We're still doing it. But on my end, I'm just saying that focus on that knowledge, what you can get from that particular streamer. Oh my gosh, I think we should be talking about this more, maybe next time or next week, whatever, because I get this question so many times, and there's a lot more to this. Yeah, there's a lot more.
Yes, I'm holding myself back from debating you some more because people are still voting.
No, I mean it's fine, guys. I think this is a topic, by the way. Just this single topic we could talk about just like at least an hour just about this, because this is such a controversial topic.
Definitely.
Yeah, we have some winners, I think.
Yes, we do. Congratulations to the winners who won a free account from MyFundedFutures. Let's go.
Congratulations. And I'm not really satisfied with the price action so far. So it's not looking good. There was a few seconds there that I thought that it's going to drop, but it's not dropping. And I'm kind of assuming that if we stay too long in this rangy price action here, that we might just going to go through that 900 real soon, because it's just kind of accumulating positions and ready to boost higher.
Yeah, we're just barcoding within that 5-minute candle.
Yeah, we're barcoding for sure. I don't like it. Do something, Terry.
Get down.
Get down there.
Behave. Get down.
Get down. So yeah, it is really, really, really unpredictable right now. I really thought that we were gonna sweep below the 800s. I don't know what's happening. The 5-minute looks terrible. Just a quick look on the 15-minute here. Yeah, still kind of ranging. It really is terrible. But we have some lows. So we have the London low, we have the pre-London low. There's so many good levels down there. As I said, even if I'm going to be wrong on this one, it would make more sense right now to do some damage on the downside and then go higher. But who knows?
It seems like NQ loves to do some damage, and then it will, let's say we end up on the day green. But it loves to go farther down than what you would expect as far as that pullback retracement before it goes higher. I'm speaking from experience of being in like 1 mini, like, no.
And by the way, it's like, again, this is the typical price action where you can chop yourself up even with just 5 micros, like, you know. It's so, but actually the range is, let's see, 930. Oh my god, well, 60 points is not bad actually, but so undecisive. It's just,
we're still holding above VWAP here.
I almost started to swear in Hungarian. I can do that, right? No, I won't do that. But yeah,
I want to hear it.
Off stream, I will do. I will do that. No, otherwise, I'm really cool with this one. That my risk is basically super small. I just don't like the fact that, you know, these are the worst type of opens when we're just kind of in the same area, like 27. Oh my gosh, our segment is almost up. So almost 28 minutes after the open and still almost at the same spot. It's just so bad.
Oof. Yeah, it is bad.
It is. Are you in a trade, by the way? I forgot that you're in.
Yeah. I'm still in that short. It's confusing though, because I put a buy stop above the 5-minute orb just in case, like, we wicked up there, and now I don't know which one which one it is, because of course I have my stop above there too, so I'll have to figure that out and make sure I get rid of it. Speaking of sticking to a system, yesterday I was taking an initial balance type of trade, and I put it on with micros and take profit, stop loss, and I got busy, went and did other things, closed out the chart, and the trade ended up losing, right? But the cool thing with having the take profit already set, having your stop loss already set, having a system, it was like, okay, no sweat. Like, I literally checked it later, and then there was zero management to it, and I lost and on that trade. However, when I put on a trade in the Globex Open, same thing. I just put it on, and then, you know, stop loss, TP. I think I put on like 3 micros instead of just 1, and it worked. It won. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I think a lot of people struggle with over trading, and if you just put it on with micros, and if it doesn't work, okay, no big deal. Like we don't have to sit and stand in front of the charts open and micromanage every single trade. I think that can lead to over trading.
Oh yeah, it can easily, and I like the way you explained it. It can actually easily lead to over trading very, very fast. And I also wanted to say something, but maybe tomorrow I will come. I forgot what I wanted to say. The only thing is that don't be surprised if we spike up to 900. I think if we stay above 900, we will stay. Oh my gosh, our time is practically up. We know that Pine Tree is in the backstage. I just want to say thank you so much, everybody. I'm going to hand over the mic to Terry for the last few words. I just want to say thank you, everyone. You guys are amazing. I do see Terry is winning the debate. Yes, she won. Congratulations.
Thank you, everyone.
We had so much fun. It's all yours, Terry. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for voting, participating in our debate. It is definitely fun. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning with a very special guest. We have Jan. He is from our community. I cannot wait to catch up with him. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. And please welcome Pine. Bye. Guys.
Yo, what is happening? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you, Tom and Terry. Wow, the new layout. MyFundedFutures looks pretty dope. Right? Is that what the kids say? It looks dope. What's going on? Labarto, Nick plays bass in the house, Melvin. Let's go, Rufio, Digital Nukes. Abhishek, good morning, good morning. Pine trees in the chat, love the pine trees. ICT, what's going on? Looks amazing. Yeah, I agree. I think it looks good. I like it. I love it, actually. So, all right. So, MyFundedFutures Rapid. I am up $953. I just got off my own stream there. I see a lot of people following me over, so thank you guys for following me over. And yeah, we this morning we were scalping like crazy. So scalping the New York Open is something I love to do. We're taking inside bars, outside bars, bear flags, bull flags, all that good stuff. Right now, the market is pumping higher. Now, the only trade that I absolutely got smoked on was I took this outside bar short on the 5-minute chart. You can see right here. I took this 5-minute short and ended up getting this, whatever this news candle or, you know, some insider buddies buy up here or whatever this was, and all of a sudden it just popped, and I think it was pre some news, headline news or whatever. So ended up losing on that, and then ended up taking an inside bar, and took the inside bar long here, and took a little scalp short off this outside bar. So just been slinging contracts so far today. I have traded 10 times, 20 contracts, and I'm up 953. Now, the beauty of this account is if I make another, what, 550 bucks, I can activate it, and then we can start working on those daily payouts. Again, on the MyFundedFutures Rapid. You guys know I love my daily payouts. I've had quite the hot streak the month of April with daily payouts, so trying to get some more of these bad boys. Obviously, trading a little aggressive, right, to make $953 on an eval on day one. But all right, so let's pay attention to what's going on in the chart. Big rejection here at 26,900 site level. Maybe a bounce here off the 80s. I'm gonna take a long here off this fair value gap, and I'm gonna risk quite a bit of money here. I'm gonna look to pass this account. I'm gonna try to get this account passed. I need 450 bucks. See if we can get that reaction. Gonna base hit it. I'm gonna try to base hit it. All right, moving stop to break even now. All right, stopped out. All right, that's okay. Didn't go quite as fast as I wanted it to. I got in a little bit later. Let's be a little more patient here. Be a little more patient. Trying to bounce off that 80 level. Five-minute close here. I'm long again. A little better price. Long again. Let's get this bad boy passed here. Come on. Stops below the 60. Eesh, that's not what I want. Stops below 60. Just looking for 450 bucks. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Ah. All right. Now I need a lot more to pass this. I tried for that fair value gap bounce there. Didn't quite get it. It ended up pushing back up. So it's still up 224. Risked quite a bit. 2 minis on that. 2 minis. Let's wait for an outside bar here now. How's everyone else doing today? I'm feeling fired up. I'm feeling fired up. Took me out. Now it's bouncing here again. Let's take a look at the hourly here. What's the hourly doing? 870s. Hey, Fernando. What's going on? MyFundedFutures payouts take 7 to 10 business days. Not true. That is not true. They are take seconds, sub-seconds. Look at that. Stop me out. Now it's going to go up through that high. Chasing this here. See if we can break that 900. Look for that 20. Level. Big outside bar here on a 5-minute chart. There's the break. Stops to break even. Woo, got some volatility here. Stopped out. Damn it. Yeah, I was looking for that 20 level. Very quick. Market is quick, guys. Market is very quick this morning. So trying to trade this account pretty aggressively with the minis like I've been doing all morning. And, you know, it is risky to do that. You know, you could end up losing the account, right? But it's the risk I'm willing to take to try to get this account passed today and work on those daily payouts. If I see a setup, I'm gonna pull the trigger. I as a full-time trader, I don't really like to mess with the evals too much. I like to get them over with, get them passed, and then I can kind of slow down, take my base hits once they're funded. I'm able to do that. Now, if you're a beginner trader, you don't necessarily want to do that. You want to treat your evals with a lot of respect, maybe trade a few micros. Big outside bar here on the 2-minute, also on the 5 minutes, developing big outside. But yeah, just waiting for your setup. That's the key. But when you see a setup, like, you can't be hesitant. You can't be nervous about it. You can't dilly-dally around and then say, well, I don't know. It's the paralysis by over-analysis, you know. It's, you see the setup, you pull the trigger, and you go. You set your stop. You say, I'm going to accept this risk. You know, you're not going to have 100% winning trades, and then you go for it. Even Mark Douglas talks about that. You know, you see the setup, take it. You don't go and try to question what you're seeing. And sometimes I do that, you know, where I'm questioning, like, well, you know, maybe it doesn't do this, maybe it doesn't do that. Well, the market is fairly random, right? You can see the randomness even from this morning. You know, when you get a candle like this out of nowhere, that shows you the randomness, you know. I feel like we're gonna go through the high. The market isn't random. I would debate you on that. I would very much. That is a good debate for Terry and Tom. If you guys think that it's run by one big algorithm, then where's my tinfoil hat? Where's my tinfoil hat? I got it somewhere. I'm just kidding. Come on the show, little banana. Come on the show. We'd love to see you. Come on the show. We're looking for people. Come on, debate. Be fun. Let's go. Let's go. All right, market broke to the upside here off this outside bar. I am long. Look for 20s. Stop just below that 80. Stop just below 80. Just trying to go with the momentum, market's trying to break out of here. It is an outside bar. I like taking the reversals on these outside bars. That's kind of my favorite, is looking for the reversal. But you know, oftentimes you can catch a nice move where you just kind of go with the breakout. You know, I'd like to place a stop down here. This is ideal. How much am I actually risking though? Yeah, it's just too much. It's just too much. So really, I should size down to the micros. Front run at 20. If we make a new high. Yes, you can only have one funded builder plan account. Yeah, one funded builder plan account. Yeah, if you want more accounts though, you can just add on. So let's just say you have one builder account, you can add some rapid accounts to it. So this is MyFundedFutures Rapid. You can add some of these bad boys. You can add 4 to your builder. So you still have your 5 accounts, but I'm adding into this now. Stops just below this candle. Should I take the 400? It's trying to push up through that 910s. I think I'll leave a runner too. I'm trying to front run that 920s and then maybe leave a runner. There's the break. Ooh, come on, get up there. Taking one off here. All right. Starts to break even. Let's go. All right, let's take it off. All right, bang. All right, back up 1,080. So back up 1,080. So 2,581. Just need another 400 bucks. Or no, sorry, bad math. I went to Maine public schools, so math is not my strong suit. But yeah, I just need you know, what is it? 420 bucks? 420. 420. I need 420 bucks. 420 bucks to pass this. And then we'll be able to activate it. Yeah, let's go Forex Ike in the house. What is up, Forex Ike? Oh, we got to make Forex Ike a mod. Maybe the mods can do that. The B-Shik. What's going on, Forex Ike in the house? He's on just after me. Very exciting. Another see money, take money, scalper. Love his style. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, guys, follow me. Thank you, Abhishek, for posting my. There you go. Let's go. Forex Ike has the power. Let's go. We like that. Yeah, you guys can follow my and all the other hosts right there, linked to the top of the chat. Thank you, guys. Boy, I've taken some trades this morning. Feel good about the trading today. Got some good market moving, good market volatility. You guys often wonder, like, oh, how do I pass accounts? What do I trade, minis or micros? Well, I generally trade the minis. This morning, I took one trade on my funded accounts. Took one trade, 12 points. Got some daily payouts. Gonna work on those again. You guys saw last week, I would just take those daily payouts on the rapid accounts. Try to get those every single day. Those $500, $500 bills. We love the $500 bills every single day. It kind of keeps the day job away, right? So gonna work on some more of those, especially these rapids. I might even try one of those builder plans. I don't know. I do like the end of day drawdown. When it comes to getting over buffers on day 1 or 2, or just a few days, getting over those buffers with an end of day account, you really can push it. A little tip that I like to do is if you're having a good day, let's just say on an eval, and it's an end of day account, I really like to push it to consistency, right? Because on an end of day, like right now, I have $3,080 of drawdown, right? I need to make $420 past the account. So this is the room I have to make. Now, should I call it today and say, yeah, I have $1,000, I made $1,000 on this eval? Should I just call it a day and, you know, hang and go take a hike? Sure, maybe. But for me, where I have an end of day account, this is how I'm going to try to pass this account today. I have $3,080 of drawdown. I need to make $400. I'm going to pass this today, or it might be gone, but no, but I'm going to try to push it. You know, I'm going to really try to push it, because that's the beauty of having an end of day account. Now, when this goes, now I'll be transparent. Like when this goes funded, this will be an intraday account, right? That's the thing with the rapid account for the daily payouts. It will become an intraday trailing. But yeah. But I just like to push my winning days. And you know who taught me that? Terry Trades 100. Maybe a year ago, it was during the extreme market volatility, and she says to me one day, I think she was sliding in my DMs, but she said to me, you know, you should really push your winning days, because I was having good days, but she's like, on an end of day account, it's okay to push your winning days. So I was like, yeah, I go, that's a good idea. Like, that's a good idea. And then I went from making, you know, maybe $200 a day to having my first 5-figure days by Terry, kind of like bringing that to light. It was just like a green light moment. She's like, yeah, you have an end of day account, just push it. Like, just push it. It's an end of day trailing. So, cause if I make $100 on this account, now I have $3,180 of drawdown left. So I'm using the drawdown to pass the account. Now, funded accounts is a little different. I'm perfectly fine when I have a consistency account to just take those base hits and do them over and over and over again. But when I have a funded account, rapid, I really try to treat it like an eval and get it over the buffer. So in this case, it would be $2,100 on the rapid, and then be able to pass the account, or to be able to get daily payouts after that. So to me, it doesn't really matter until I get over the buffer. I kind of treat it like an evaluation until it's over the buffer. And then, even though it's labeled a funded. And then once it's over the buffer, now it's a real account. Every dollar I make is essentially real simulated money, but it's money that I can withdraw in the future, if that makes sense. And to me, that helped me get over the anxiety of trading funded accounts. Because when I used to get a funded account, I would get nervous. I would get, the blinders would come up, and I would forget what I was doing. And I would get so anxious. I'd be like, I'm up $50. Let me just take the $50. Oh, I'm up, I'm down 500. What do I do? I'm just going to hold it, and all the nerves would come into play. So that's one of the tips that I'd like to tell you guys, like especially newer traders. When you get a funded account, just remember that you're really just risking what you paid for the account. So when I buy this MyFundedFutures Rapid account for $100 something or whatever it is, it's like that's really what I'm risking. The nerves can come into play once you're over the buffer, especially on a daily paid account, because then it becomes real. So you're up $500, you take profit on the $500 once you're above 2,100, and you can withdraw 500. That's real. But to get to 2,100, that's not real. Don't sweat it. Just take your setups, use your proper risk management, and just trade exactly how you're trading all the time. Nice little breakout off this 5-minute outside bar. Love that. So these are tough trades to take. When you take the breaks, when you're already at the highs, to say that it's going to keep going, these are tough. So often will I take a trade like this and it could fail, right? Because they'll tell you like breakouts can fail, or so many 80% of breakouts fail. Well, okay. Well, what does Forex Ike say? My bank account doesn't care about how many times the breakouts fail, or my bank account doesn't care about your risk to reward. That's what he says. Love it. He's coming up next, guys. Very exciting. You guys smash that like button. MyFundedFutures TV. Let's go. We love it. Love the new layouts. Love you guys hanging out. The viewership's been going up. We love that. I feel like we have the A team going on. The A team. I was talking about it on my stream earlier, guys. I was saying that the MyFundedFutures TV, we're like the island of misfit toys from Rudolph, right? The island of misfit toys. We're great traders, right? But we're not polished. We're not polished. We're not the Yankees. We're the Red Sox that won the World Series back in 2004 or whatever it was, with the long hair and the beards, and we're a little rough around the edges, but we love it. This is what we like. Let's go. We're real traders. Just like you guys. We want to relate to you guys. We're not doing anything that you can't do. So we're not doing anything that you guys can't do as well. Guys, smash that like button. Make sure you guys use the code YouTube to help support the channel so we can get more traders like Forex Ike that's going to come on next. All right, we are pushing higher. We're parabolic. Hindsight, right? Hindsight, I wish I would have just held. We would have passed this account, right? But we'll wait for another 2-minute outside bar, 2-minute inside, or 5-minute inside bar, something like that. If you guys just caught the... Oh, by the way, yesterday, so this is some Furu talk. If you guys remember, we're hanging out on MyFundedFutures TV yesterday morning during my segment, and I said that these outside bars can very much act as a reversal. Well, turns out when we talked about it at 10:15, around after the close, 10:20, we talked about how these haramis and inside bars or outside bars can act as a market reversal, and in this case, it was the high of the day. So we had talked about that yesterday. So something to watch for sometimes. Just kind of throw it in your tool bag, where if you see it make a new high or a new low and then puts in a reversal candle, so a engulfing candle on a 5-minute, which I call outside bars. You can call it an engulfing or whatever you want to call it. it can sometimes act as the low or high of the day. So if you're someone that likes to swing trade, you know, you can look for bigger moves. You know, you could have got, well, it was the high of the day, so you could have got a couple hundred points off it. But for me, I just take my points and I run. But anyways, we are parabolic at the moment. Any questions for me, guys? We got a few minutes left, so if you got any questions. Pine long again takes that 400. It's feeling like that, right? It's feeling like you could kind of risk that and look for, you know, get back on one of these fair value gap lines, and then just, you know, where it's stair stepping on the 5 minute. I have done that where it's stair stepping, and I just try to hop in at a good price, stop and use a cheap stop, so just below that candle's low, and then look for that 10, 15, 20 points where it's stair stepping. So $400, take it and run. Well, I need $400 to pass. Yeah, I need $400 to pass it, and then we can work on another daily payout account. So have you ever taken 500 plus trades in a single day? 500? No, probably not 500. I've definitely, so my best trading on funded accounts comes between 1 and 3 trades, but 500, nah. Maybe, God, I'll have to get back to you on that. Ask me again tomorrow. I did place a tweet once where I was at like 150 to almost 200 trades. I was definitely tilty that day. Ended up getting a payout on it, but I was definitely kind of tilty. If I'm over 100 trades a day and I'm not trying something new, it's definitely like tilt session for me. Look at those fair value gaps. I know. Very, very bullish at the moment. This was the sign. I talked about this on my stream, and I'm like, it's a big club and we're not in it. To me, when we got, if you go back on the 2 minute chart this morning, oops. Yeah, right here, this candle out of nowhere, this buy up, and then a few minutes later, we got another buy up out of nowhere. So like bang, bang, 2 in a row. These were big. These were whales or whatever buying up, in my opinion. I could be completely wrong. Not conspiracy hour time, but it just felt like, all right, this was a sign of something. Like bang, big buy up, and then it sold back, and then bang, a big buy up, and then it kind of sold back a little bit. But it just came out of nowhere. The market was just trending down, and then just absolutely ripped twice. And I was like, oh, that's weird. That's weirdo behavior by the market. So sometimes the market does a weirdo behavior, and it's a little subtle hint in the sign of like what it's trying to do. So yeah, anyways, guys, thank you so much. I am up 1,080. I will try to, if I see something, I'm probably going to try to trade this after stream here and see if I can get it passed. But let's give it up for my friend Forex Ike in the house. Thank you guys for tuning in. See you guys later. Peace.
Good morning, my funded family futures. How are we doing today? We are crushing it, guys. Now listen, look what's going on here. Look at this. I mean, I trade support and resistance, man. I'm not seeing any resistance over here. All I'm seeing is just breakthroughs, right? We're just climbing up. So, which is fine, you know, because we don't get FOMO, okay? Because anytime you see a big move like this flying up, you know there's going to be a big move coming right back down. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, but these aren't reasons to get FOMO. These are reasons to get excited, right? We're getting excited because look at this move. How big is this? From 823 to that's 150 points, bro. We know there will be a 150-point move just like this coming back down. So we're excited about that, but at the same time, we're not jumping. We need to see some wicks. We got to see some rejections. We got to see a little bit of action, okay? We're not just buying because the price is going up here. I trade off price action. Previous price dictates my action, okay? So we're going to still mark it up. We're going to get moving over here. We're going to see where we are. I'll show you what I'm working with today. And let's go from there, okay? Maybe we could take some questions. Thank you, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Happy 420 week to all those who celebrate. I know I'm celebrating here, you know. So let's do this. Let me mark up this chart, and then we'll mark up gold too, because with Nasdaq this high up right now, it's going to be hard for me to get into trades unless we see a few more candle closures. And being that I take my trades off closures, I need to see a few of them, and we only have an hour together, bro. So we got to make it happen, right? Okay. So first thing, remember, now listen, ask me questions, because today with this type of chart, I'm not sure how many trades we're actually going to get in on NASDAQ. Now we're going to flip to gold. We'll see if we can catch something here. But remember, this big candle here, this big candle, we're going to see one just like this coming right back down later today, tomorrow, next week, whatever it is. So let's not FOMO it. We don't care. We'll catch the next one. You know, imagine you're fishing and you're feeling FOMO that you're not catching fish when there's still fish out there. It's like, yeah, you'll go back out tomorrow and catch the fish. So let's mark this up. We drop to the 30-minute real quick, and let's mark it up, right? Pretty easy where the resistance is, right? We see price came up here, support all the way down here. How big is this? 992 to it's a 100-point range over here. That's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. Especially, you know me. You follow me on Twitter, X. You see the type of trades I do, right? I posted a video last night of me just scalping on a MyFundedFutures account, just scalping a quick 120 bucks at 6 points, 6 NQ. I'm not too good for 120 bucks times 4 a day. Okay, I'm not too good for that. Okay, I believe me, I would love $10,000 days. I see it on Twitter all day. Let's be realistic here. Okay, I'm not that guy. I am not him. I am the guy who will make 150 bucks and copy trade that on a ton of accounts and still make great money, but not with these crazy moves. You know, I'll catch 6 points times 10 instead of 60 points times 1. You know, I'm just trying to go what's easier, man. It's all about what's easier for me. So let's see what's going on here, right? I mark up. Wait, let's see. Is there any other there's nothing else I can mark up here, right? There's really not much I can do here until I get a couple more closures, something, a breakthrough. You know, so this is really where we are in NASDAQ. It's like, I can't do anything yet, unfortunately. So let's drop to gold. I'm going to actually drop to micros on gold because I don't trade gold that often. And let me just show you my, what I'm working with here. This is, let me zoom in for you a bit. So this is my MyFundedFutures accounts. I have two funded ones. One's on Quantower, one's right here. Then these are evals right here. This eval right here, this top one here on this Rapid, I'm $360 away from passing today. The other ones, I got some more to go, but that's kind of like where we're looking at today. Okay, that's what we're trying to pass that. We're trying to trade our funded today, and that is our plan. Okay, so now let's drop down to gold. I mark up gold the same way. Okay, I mark it up the same way. We're on the micros here. We're gonna drop to the 30-minute. And we do the same exact thing. Now listen, I know. This is simple. This is so simple. You're like, it can't be profitable, right? It's too easy. And your brain is programmed to tell you, no, you gotta work hard, you gotta study, you gotta bust your bubble in order to make money, right? It can't be an easy thing, right? It's like losing weight. It can't be as easy as just work out and eat healthy, right? It can't be that easy. Oh wait, it is that easy. Same with trading, bro. Support, resistance, we take a little bit of cash, we keep it moving. That's it. You know, like I said, you know, if you follow me on Twitter, you'll see I've got that highlights tab. I've got tons of little videos in there, just me showing how I scalp, going into Starbucks, bro. Because, like, you know, there are people who want you to think the only way to trade is you have to sit down, get your notebook, lock in. But it's like, that is how you confuse yourself. You're pretending you're smarter than you really are. Okay. What you got to do is look at price, and when price is going up, you buy it for a few points, especially in this market where price turns around so quick. And when price is going down, you sell. Like, it doesn't need to be that confusing. Trust me. And I do it. I've been doing it. So let's do this. Let's drop down to a 5 on gold over here, okay? Let's see if we can get a couple scalps here. Now, look, another thing that I love, besides for closures above and below to show me which way we're going, is wick fills, okay? Price fills wicks, okay? Like, you look at these wicks. Price fills wicks, okay? Sometimes they sit for a while, but it comes for them. This guy's going to get filled. This guy's going to get filled. It comes to them. So let's wait for a couple closures. Let's go back to NASDAQ. Yeah, see, there's nothing for me to do over here. You know, I would love to. If we can get this candle to respect over here, let's say close right by resistance, and then start turning around, maybe I could take a sell down to these wicks. But right now, what I'm looking for is I need some structure. Okay, people might call me. They might say, "Oh, I'm a gambler, right? Because I'm only going for 5-7 points on NQ. That's gambling." It's not. I mean, it's all gambling. Fine, agreed. But I'm not just buying and selling at random times with negative RR, fingers crossed. Okay, there's things I'm looking for. There's things that I get in for and out for. I've got a strategy which works. I've been doing it for 3 years, getting consistent payouts. So, what is ICT? ICT. Okay, I see someone wrote that here. ICT, I can't trade, okay? So when you first get into trading, people often find ICT to reinforce how they can't trade, you know? Like that's what tricks. I think I actually got it on my shirt too, right? Yeah. I can't trade, bro. Okay? I live this life. I live the life, okay? Trust me here. Okay, ICT, there's profitable ICT traders. I know that. There's profitable support and resistance traders. You're looking at them, okay? Like, every strategy is profitable, but it's how complex you want to get, okay? I know, you want to feel good about yourself. You want to feel like you're smart. You really want to learn something and show everyone how smart you are, right? Oh, I bought it at the bottom over here and went all the way to the top. I'm the best. Like, dude, who cares? Your bank account doesn't care. No one cares. Like, no one cares.
But did you see I bottom picked that? Did you see I bottom picked it? I called it right at the bottom and then it went.
Bro, no one cares. You blew your account on the next trade, bro. Okay? No one cares. Let's see. Dude, you don't have to look down on others. Okay, no, that's true. That's true. I'm not looking down. Like I said, so every strategy works. Every strategy works. It's the trader, okay? But now the reason I like to look down on ICT, not look down, but play with, make fun of, if you will, is because it's such a crazy concept to think that if you're a good trader, you're somehow like an enlightened, all-knowing person, a mentor, like you're like a Buddhist monk. Like, bro, you know how to trade. Like, that doesn't make you a good person, doesn't make you smart, it doesn't make you understanding things. It's like a dummy who could fish great. Like, okay, he could fish well, it doesn't mean he's a good person. Like, people give these mentors like way too much credit, like just because they're profitable. So what I'm trying to say is, when I trade, and you could, like I said, I post everything for 3 years straight. I don't come and go. I've been posting everything, wins, losses, very few losses because I got a 90% win rate. We all know that, but I post it all. But the thing that everyone needs to understand is we are into trading not to be the best trader. We are in trading to get money. Once you have the money, now you can do whatever you want, okay? Look at this. Look at NASDAQ, man. There's like, it's a closure above, but to where? Like, I can't. I mean, what should I do here? All right, let's go back to gold. All right, let's go back to gold here. We are trying to, okay, see, this is a beautiful wick fill over here, right? I would love a wick fill. I'd love price to come up around here to this EMA and then fill this wick right down. So you know what? Let's mess around here a little bit, right? We got price coming up. Okay. So look, I never, as you know, I don't do buy stops, right? I don't do market orders, and I don't do, I get in with price bringing me in, right? So for instance, here, I'll have a sell stop. Now listen, if this, here, so I'm not just selling it here. I've got a sell stop. Oh, wow. Oh, right. I'm on micros. Let's do a little bit more than that, right? I'm not used to micros here, but you know, because we're trading gold here, which I don't normally do, we'll try. We're gonna mess with some micros here. Okay, so look, this is a beautiful little wick fill. It's looking like, right? We had price close below support. The next candle touched, tested it, but then closed below support again, resistance now. Then the next candle is now up, grabbing up to the EMA. And now what we're hoping for is fill that candle right down. That's what we're hoping for now, okay? So we are copy trading this, I believe. Yeah, here we go. Let me just show this, share this tab instead. Okay, so, let me switch to gold on this. Oh, MGC, right? Is it M? Sorry, guys. Okay, so that's what this is where we are right now, right? There we go. We're at $45, $50. I mean, this is, okay, let's keep it moving. Let's go a little bit more. Again, this is not financial advice. Not financial advice, okay, everybody? Not financial advice. Let's keep it going. Let's get a little bit more over here. I think if this goes down to like $80, I'm going to move my stops to profit because that's what I always do. I mean, see, I don't like to stall out at a wick fill, okay? We're in a wick fill here. I don't like stalling in a wick fill. Let's see. Let's just see how we go. Bad PA. I mean, look, I don't believe in bad PA. Okay, here we go. 85, 81. Let's move stops to profit here. I know. I don't care if it's too. I don't mind getting stopped out on profit, bro. I'll get in the next one. Okay, here we go. We keep it moving, keep it going. There we go. 115, 109. Let's keep moving. Now, this is how I scalp throughout the day. Stop fill. Good. Okay. Okay. So where are we at for today? Let's see. Let's go back to our. We're on that, right? Okay, so there you go. We're clipping it. We're clipping it. You see, when you're copy trading, guys, when you're copy trading, you can't think. Let me share this tab now instead. When you're copy trading, we can't go thinking like a baller. Okay, we don't need to get crazy and go, oh, we got a hold till.
Guys, you can't take full stops if you don't take full losses.
It's like, what, bro, I want to make $100 copy traded on 5 accounts, and I want to do that 4 or 5 times today. Okay, so that's $400, nothing crazy, times 5. Now we're at 2K for today. For what? An hour, a half hour, 20 minutes of the day? Like, bro, this is what I'm telling you. I have a full-time job, guys. See, look, it would have been that. Oh, you should have held.
You really should have held.
Should have held. My bank account don't care if I held or not. I want my deposits. I want the money down. Should have held. Bro, I got confetti going everywhere. What I'm trying to tell you guys, this is all I'm trying to tell you, is it's way easier than you think. And the way that it can become easy for you is when you accept, okay? Look inside yourself. Look at yourself. Look at yourself. Go ahead. Can you accept that you're just kind of average? Can you accept it? You're average, like me. I'm average, nothing, not too smart, not too dumb. Yeah, I can make it through, but that's all you got to do. Once you accept that, you stop trying to call the tops. You stop trying to pick the bottoms. You say, dude, I'm a dummy. I see a wick about to get filled. Let me go get 5, 6, 7 points, copy trade this for $100 times 5 and move on with my day, bro. Like, that's what I'm here. You got into this for the money. Somewhere along the line, you met somebody selling a course. He said, hey, buddy, I know you're in this for the money, but don't you want to you're so smart. You could really figure out how to make a lot more money. All you got to do is give me some money every month, and then you could learn so much more. And you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to become really smart at this. My parents going to be so proud of me. Oh man, I'm going to be so smart at trading. You're going to see. And then you get stuck in this loop, because the problem with the market is after the move plays out, it always makes sense, right? After you see it happen, you're like, oh, of course, it never swept London high, obviously. Oh, of course, that CCSID or whatever crazy acronyms ICT is made up. You come up with reasons why it always makes sense after, and that tricks you into thinking, hey, I could figure this out, right? It makes you think you could figure it out after. And that's what traps you. Now all of a sudden you're like, I'm gonna crack the code. Bro, I say this with the most respect I can. The greatest minds in history with the most money since the market is opened have tried to crack the code. It ain't gonna be you, baby. I don't care if you're using Claude. I don't care if you're using Grok. I don't care what you think, you're not going to figure it out. The best you can do is join the ride, which is why I buy stops and sell stops. I go along with price. Price takes me with it. I'm not guessing. This is the place. This is a turnaround. I'm letting price take me with it. And once it takes me with it, I jump out before I hit the wall. That's it, man. Now listen, if you keep shooting for the stars, people say, oh, you shoot for the stars, you land on the moon. No, you shoot for the stars, you land on your face. Okay. You know, I'm going for the low hanging fruit, and I keeps it moving, bro. I keeps it moving. And so let's see if we can catch some more here, right? Let's close this out. We copy traded that one. Let's go back to NQ. Let's see if any. Okay, I'll tell you what I do like over here, because this is another thing I always look for. Okay, I call this going from one good spot to the other. Okay, when you see a bunch of wicks, okay, like pretty much wicks starting to touch over here, I use a 5 or a 15 minute over here. You know, like I said, the furthest I go out is 30 minutes. I don't need to know what happened yesterday if I'm in for 5 to 10 points on a cable. Okay, I don't need to be confused, and I'm not smart enough to take this information and, oh, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm gonna take all the high, the London high, Asian low, the daily PD array, the what are you, news high, news low. Like, dude, this is all garbage to make you think you got a grip on things. Okay, that's all it is. It's a trick, and if you are looking at all that, bro, you've been tricked. Now again, before I keep going with this, there are traders that use that and are profitable. I get it. Which brings me to all traders, all strategies are profitable. Okay, they are. It's the trader. It's a trader. It's almost like if you play Call of Duty a lot, right? If you play Call of Duty a lot and you come onto a new like layout or board, whatever they call Call of Duty stuff, you come onto a new build out. If you're good at Call of Duty, you're gonna kick ass still. And if you're bad at Call of Duty, you're gonna stink. Like, trading is like that. The more you're on the charts, the more you're seeing what's happening, the more you're not lying to yourself about being smart. Remember, you're in this room without watching me because you're just as dumb as I am. Okay, trust me. So just believe me over here. Okay, you and me, I got a special place in my heart for you. Okay, because I too was once dumb thinking I'm smart. Okay, then I had a hypothesis, a breakthrough. And I realized, like, bro, I'm in a room of people who all think they're smart, like me. But we're all in the same place trying to make money. So really, we're all dummies that think we're smart. The only way to break through is realize you are a dummy too. And now you have ascended like Clav has done. Okay, now you can mind mog any ASU frat leader if you want to. Okay, so that is the point that I'm trying to tell you, is if you stop outsmarting yourself, you'll start making money. Okay, because I know there's a bunch of smart people on X watching me post every day profits. Every single day they see me profit, and they must be so mad that an idiot like me is more profitable than them. Like, why is an idiot like me more profitable than them? I'll tell you why, because I'm so dumb I can't even outsmart myself. You guys are still outsmarting yourself. Okay, now let's get back to the charts. Okay, I'm sorry, I went on a little rant here, but you know, this is very hard to trade over here. So look, this is what I'm looking for on NQ right now. Okay, if I can get price to come back into this good spot, okay, this is a good spot, that's a good spot. If I can get price to come back into this good spot, I'm going to put a buy stop. Again, I don't do market orders, right? I'm going to do a buy stop. I'm going to put a buy stop to run back up to this good part. So we got this good part, this good part. What do you want to call in between the good part, the part that I'll ride? You could call it the gooch. I mean, you could call it the, you know, there's a lot of names for that. You call it whatever you want. But this is where I'm at right now. Now let's go back to gold. Okay, look what's going on here, right? We're respecting. I'm liking price to continue down over here. I gotta say I am. So let's see if we can put in a buy stop over here. I don't like that there's no wick over here, so I would like price to come up one more time first, but let's see if we can get a little bit. Let's see if we can get entered again over here. Pause. Okay, let's see. What do you think? 5 micros over here. Let's try it. Now again, I do sell stops, right? I don't do high How to read volume profile. Bro, are you listening to me? You do not need volume profile. Trust me. You do not need volume profile. You just need the last few candles. You need to look at some wicks. Price keeps doing what it's doing. Look, here we got our good spots again. Right? We got a bunch of wicks over here. Hopefully seeing another one here. If this wick comes back up here, I'm going to move my sell stop up probably to around here. If we can get back in the good spot. Okay, then we got what? Over here, more little candles touching. These are our two good spots right now. Okay. I'm just looking for price to come bouncing between one and the other. Okay. So we got our sell stop. Are we going to get in it? Let's see. But do you see what I'm saying? Like, I can always get a better entry, right? There's always a better entry to get. I never have sniper entries. I never have sniper anything. I never catch the full move. Okay. I am just in it for a couple bucks here, a couple bucks there, and I go on my way. Let's look at our, share this tab instead. So here's where we are right now. Okay. Let's see. So again, we're copy trading over here. We've got a funded account. We've got some evals that we're moving with over here. So share this tab. Let's just see. I'm looking for this to come back down to the good spot, but as we all know, as Pine was saying, the market is random. I know you want to believe that it's an algo, that you could control this. All right, we're going to move stops at this point. Okay, I know you want. Okay, we got some out. All right, so there we go. So that's two. That's two. So look, you might say, bro, that's such a terrible way to trade. Like, you're just getting a little piece here, a little piece there. Like, that's not real trading. Here we go. So we're up. What, 132, and then we're up different amounts over here, you know, and we're still pushing. And so listen, I get the argument. I understand that argument about real trading. I get it, right? Delta, how to see Delta. Bro, Justin, we're not Delta-ing. All right, not financial advice, not financial advice. Guys, we are not Delta-ing, okay? I want you to know what I look at here, okay? I want to break down what I look at when I'm getting into a trade, okay? All the information that I look at, okay? I don't look at anything extra. I don't look at anything else, okay? I go to a 30-minute time frame, bust down I put up support and resistance. Then I go to the 5-minute and I look for closures below or above or respect of support and resistance. And then I get in it. And then I take a quick few points and I get out. That's it. I know, dude, you don't think I would love to get in right here at the top and ride all the way down? Of course I would love it. I would also love to be 6'3" and be able to dunk a basketball. I'd love a whole bunch of stuff. I would have loved to have been born rich. I would have loved a bunch of stuff. But guess what, bro? I'm just a 5'6" dude from Brooklyn trying to make a living in the big city here. And I know what I'm worth. And it's not much. So when I can scalp a couple, I take a bunch of little breadcrumbs, breadcrumb, and a bunch of breadcrumbs equals some bread. And now we're getting paid. Okay, so let's keep moving. Let's go back to MQ right now. We're going to flip back and forth over here. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm a little all over the place. I'm just super hyped. It's Wednesday. We're feeling good. Like, why is he still trading eval? No, I did not make 3K on it. I know that's just kind of how this looks. I actually, here, let me switch to it. Switch to this tab instead. I actually made 2674 on it. I don't know why it shows it like that. I guess because of the drawdown that I have. But really, I'm 2774 on this one. And this one, I'm up only like 13, I'm up 1661 here. You see what I'm saying? And then this one's my funded. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to trading view. Look, I'm looking at another wick fill, right? We're looking at another wick fill. Could we get another one, the same trade 3 times? Could we do it? I've seen crazier. But I would like price to come back up just a bit first. Like, I don't want to get in on the first drop. Like, I want to see price pop up a little bit before pulling back down here. But do you see what I'm saying? Like, the patterns that I'm looking for? Like, what plans are you trading on? I've got 2 funded flex. And right now I've got 2 builders I'm trying to pass. And I've got another flex and another rapid I'm trying to pass right now. So that's what I'm messing with. Oh, NQ's dropping, he said. Let's go back. See, look at this wick fill. Look, bro. But, you know, part of what makes a profitable trader is not the trades you're taking, it's the trades you don't take, okay? Like, you don't want to be taking every wick fill, right? You don't want to be taking every trade you see because you will get popped. So I take my trades. This one, I wanted a little bit more push up, even though it did kind of get into my good spot, right? It would have been valid, as the kids say. This would have been valid, but we passed on this one. Let's go to NQ. Okay, now look what we're seeing again, right? My little good spot. Now, I'm liking price to come back at least to fill this wick at this point, if we could, right? If price can turn around here, I think I could get this wick filled. So let's try it. Let's try to get a little wick fill here. If price turns around, create limit, buy stop, right? We only do these buy stops. Now look, I'm gonna pull this to like around here, just to really the top of resistance. And let's see what happens here, right? If this keeps pushing down, we're gonna cancel this. You know, there on an average day, I will probably take 3 to 5 trades, but I'll probably cancel 15 or so orders that I placed that never get activated. See, I like how this is still chilling in my good spot, right? It's chilling in the good spot. Might move this just a little, might move that just, oh shoot, it's almost 11 o'clock. I'm canceling this, okay? I don't trade, now let's see, it might've played out, it doesn't matter. I don't take those hourly candles, okay? Because when you're like me going after 5 to 7 to 10 points, you don't want a big push going the wrong way, okay? Because that'll add up really quickly, okay? So it's almost 11 o'clock. Even though this may work out, may not work out, doesn't matter. For the next 2 minutes, we're gonna let this candle happen. Actually, it's gambling. Yeah. Did you know, Jan Lupin, if you risk money to make money based on an outcome you're not in control of, you know that's gambling, right? Like, you know, like doesn't matter about your odds, right? Like if there's a football team that wins 85% of the time and you bet on them, you're still gambling, right? You know that. Okay, I just want to make sure like you understand that trading could be controlled gambling, it could be gambling with a process, gambling with a plan, but to think that you're risking money instantly to either win or lose money based on something you're not controlling, that's gambling, bro. Like I don't know how to define gambling more, but you gotta understand that, okay? So look, we gotta wait till 11 o'clock. Breach rule equals daily loss. So let's see what anything in the comments. What analyst is staying behind that? Analyst is staying behind what? I'm telling you, I'm supporting resistance, bro. I'm the simplest type of trader there is. Okay, and so let's say I'm gambling, but if you go look at my P&L and my posts, I've been gambling in the market profitably for 3 years. So do you want to be trading but unprofitable, or would you want to be gambling for 3 years and be consistently profitable? I mean, call it what you want to call it, but let's be real. Let's be real. When you're risking money to find out right away if you're going to win or lose that money based on something you're not controlling, you are gambling, bro. Like, you can lie to me, you can lie to your family, you can lie to your friends, but don't lie to yourself, okay? That's rule number 1 in trading, because trading is you versus you. So if you start lying to yourself, bro, you are cooked, as the kids say. All right, so don't get cooked. Be honest with yourself, and the rest will follow. W Gambler, thank you. Okay, so we are not in this trade, as I said, because we were waiting till 11 o'clock. So now that it's 11 o'clock, I think I could like a little wick fill going down here, right? If we can get back to this good spot, I would ride this back up to this good spot. So this is NQ, which again, we're trading all times highs. This is a weird place and time to be trading, okay? But we're doing it, right? We're doing it on what? And what are we up so far? Share this tab instead. Okay, so we're up. Really, this is about $1,000 today. Okay, now look, I know there's evals in there. I know. I'm just saying like that. This is how I'd be trading right now, whether it was evals or not. Now, look, price is coming back to my good spot, which I mentioned. Now, I do like my trade all of a sudden. Again, if price turns around, right? So look, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to throw a buy stop again. Create limit order. Stop. Buy stop. If we get a closure below this yellow where all these wicks are, if we close below here, I'm going to cancel this order again. Okay. So I'm going to cancel this order if price keeps going down. No harm, no foul. If price does turn around, hopefully it takes me with it and we go right up there. Okay. But look, lots of wick rejections here. So I've got a good reason to believe that price will flip back up, right? Am I gambling? Maybe. But why am I guessing that? Not because price came down, I think it's going to go up. But every time here that price came down, what happened? It pulled down. This candle right here used to look like this. This big green ass candle used to look like this red one. It was first pushing down. Yikes, yikes. And then what happened? Kapakui, right? Same thing can happen. Now, and if it doesn't happen, meaning like if it just keeps going down, if we close below here, I'm just going to cancel this order, right? Which is why I do my buy stops, sell stops. Did you not trade New York Open? I did take a couple little scalps. I don't trade the open, okay? Yes, I'm super negative RR. Go check out my Twitter. I try to keep my RR at 0.3 to 0.7. You understand? Like super negative. My license plate on my car says worst RR. Okay, I got a picture of it on my Twitter. Worst RR. I'm proud of it. The bank. I asked the bank. I call out. Let's try to call JP Morgan right now, right? JP Morgan. I've got a deposit I want to make, but I've made all the money with negative RR. Is that okay?
Yeah, don't worry about it. From what we hear, negative RR is treated just like regular RR.
What? You mean even if I risked 1,000 to make 400, my money's just as good as someone who risked 400 to make 1,000?
That's correct. That's correct.
All right, thank you guys. You heard it there first, guys. Negative RR is treated the same as regular or high RR money in your bank account. Isn't that great news? So you don't need to now show off for all these other dudes how great your RR is. You don't have to show off because when your money hits your bank account, you don't even remember what your RR was. You don't even remember that. All you see is a payout hitting your account. You don't remember like, oh yeah, I got this payout because I bottom ticked the Asian low right before a CCSID came to a choke in a unicorn kill zone right before the silver bullet. No, you don't remember that. You know what I remember? Oh, maybe I probably scalped 4 points here getting a wick fill on NQ. That's what I remember. And the money is just as good. You heard it. I called the bank. Called the bank for all you guys because I got to be honest, I wasn't sure either. Anyway, so here we are. We're still in this trade, bro. I mean, not trade. We're still waiting. But you see, this is why I do my buy stops. Because what if I just did an entry market buy? I'd be in drawdown right now, hurting. Not that that can't happen, but that's where I'd be. I'll tell you what. We got a minute left in this candle. I might go back. I think I'm going to cancel this now. Let's cancel that. Let's go back to gold. Let's go see what's in gold. Look, we're still chilling here. We're still going from, look, we never got back to this good spot, from this good spot. I think I like another short, my guys. I think I still like a wick to get filled here. Let's get into another one. Now, listen, you know, when I trade throughout the day, okay, when I'm trading throughout the day, let's see if we can, I just moving without me. Let's see if we can get in it. Let's see if we can get in this. Oh, wait, are we in MG? Yeah, okay, hold on. Create limit, sell stop. Let's see if we can get in this. Right now I can't get my stop in because we're below where I'd be entering. Okay, let's see if we can catch a couple more bucks here. Okay, again, this is why I don't do buy, sell markets. I get in, I put an order, and if I get filled, that means price is coming my way, right? If price gets filled, it means we're going my direction. If I don't get filled, then that means price never turned around, which is fine, right? Let's see, this could be a nice little wick fill right here. Oh shoot, I just got entered in somehow. Right as I'm talking about this wick fill, we got into this trade. Okay, let's see where we go here. Share this tab. Here's our current trade, down a little bit. Oh wow, really wicked me in, and so let's see if we can still go for it. So, you know, the one thing I don't like on this trade right now is this wick right here, right? Like this wick, you know how I feel about wicks, right? You know how when you see a big floppy wick like this just laying out there, it's going to get filled. You know, you got to look out for, oh yeah, like, subscribe, code YouTube on MyFundedFutures right now will hook everybody up. Okay. That's the best, that supports the channel. It is the best discount you can get. So code YouTube, like, subscribe, share, all that fun stuff. And let's see, you know, I don't like this trade because of this. Now, but look, I'm still safe. I've got my buy stop is above what I call this good spot, right? So as long as we could go back into this good spot, as long as we retrace back down, and I'd probably cut this trade out a little early just because I'm not loving it, you know, and there'll be another trade, okay? There will be another trade. I might just take an L on, well, is it even an L if we're down $4, but maybe. All right, we're gonna wait a bit. We're gonna wait a bit here. Let's go back to NQ at the same time. Okay, NQ, I gotta wait on over here, where we don't have any clear direction here. Okay, I do like the good spot for sure, but it's just not enough. You don't want to force a trade. We don't want to force a trade. Let's go back to GC. Oh, okay, we're gonna get stopped out on this one. It looks like we're in the good spot, which is fine if we turn around, right? If we don't turn around, not so fine. Let's see. Might move this stop just a little higher to be over this. Okay, we'll move. I usually don't move stops here, but with this wick right here, I'm just like a little like, I don't want to get just wicked out. Now, look, I'll tell you another thing that I like here. Being that we've touched the good spot, if we turn back around, I would get in. I can't put more than 5, Mike. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to put a sell stop over here in case price does come down to get me in a little bit more then. Okay, because like I said, that's the good spot. I believe we're going from good spot to good spot, riding down the chooch, whatever you guys call it. Smash the likes, you know it. Let's see. Let's go back to NQ right now. It's very tempting. I gotta say, it's tempting right now, but we got to do the right thing and wait. We got to do the right thing and wait. Okay, right now we're in the trade with GC. Let's see if we're going to get stopped out or get a little bit more profit here. Let's just see what happens. Don't trade from a trunk. Well, debatable, depending, you know. Good range trading, yes. And I see, I'm a barcode trader. Like when people are complaining like, oh, it's barcoding, I love that because that means I will put a sell stop after we hit, you know, the top of the barcode. If price breaks through, because eventually price breaks, right? We don't stay in a barcode forever. But if price keeps going, hopefully I don't get activated because I've got a sell stop, right? And same with if price is going down and coming back up, I put the buy stop. If price doesn't turn around, I'm not no harm, no foul, right? So sour apple in chat. See, I'm not reading chat enough. Listen, I am new to full streaming like this, so okay, we just got in a little bit more here. I'm going to take this right now. I know that was a small little blah, 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 but I'll tell you what. I'd rather take a small little blah, blah, blah than an L, okay? There's no shame in that. Here, share this stuff. So where we at? This is where we at right now for the day. Can I zoom in even more over here for you guys? Okay, this is where we're at right now for the day. Let's keep going, man. We're not done here. We're not done. Now look, here I'm liking the same thing again. I would want price to come back into the good spot here to go back down. But look at what we got going on. Is this really the good spot, or is this now the good spot? Right? We might have a different good spot, especially this high up. So I think if price comes back into this yellow, I'm going to put a sell stop to come back down here. Okay. So I trade different ways, okay? I trade support and resistance, which is really like closure above the range, buy right up to the top of the range, okay? That's my number one real strategy is I'm looking for a closure above or below the range and go from there. The problem here with, and I trade NQ mainly. Problem with NQ right now is we're at all-time highs, okay? Everything I do is not based on a Fibonacci sequence. It's not based on the sun. It's not based on a moon calendar. It's just based on on price action, what the last few candles have done. And I'm anticipating price to keep doing what it's been doing until it doesn't, right? Makes sense, right? Okay, I like how we're coming up here to the good spot. You know, like these are like great little shorts where you can catch a good 5 to 7 points here. You know what I mean? But I want this to come into the yellow, and then I would put a sell stop probably around here for it to flip back out. But you know, one thing that I want to convey, guys, is you don't need 50-point moves. Okay, you don't need super high RR. Okay, unless your whole objective, forget the money. Your objective is you want to be the most incredible trader. If that's what you're looking for, best of luck. Best of luck. You'll go against the best people. I'm sure you'll do great. But if you want to just get consistent payouts, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a week, that's the easy part. Okay. Twitter tricked you into thinking that that's not good money. Twitter made you think if you make $250 a day on 4 accounts or 5 accounts, that's chump. That's player. That's beginner stuff. That's kid numbers. Are you kidding me? Are you joking with me? $1,000 a day extra is kid stuff, bro. Let's be real, man. Okay, if you could make an extra $8,000 a month trading extra, I'm not saying that's your living. You got your other job, but you're making hopefully close to that as it is, and now you're doing another $8,000 a month. Like, your whole life just changed, bro. That's weekends, that's getaways, that's trips. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like don't use Twitter as your income. Use use trading as the tool to like break through to the next income bracket. That's what I use it for. Okay. Gold is going lower, as someone say. Let's go back to gold. But look, you see how this, I just, but you see what I'm looking for, right? Like, that's the main thing that I want to show you, because I bet you a lot of you guys would be way more profitable than me doing my same strategy, because I hit it and quit it. I make some quick money, I go. Some of you guys are better at holding on or executing quicker or whatever. You know, you probably could have caught this short here for 10 points, 15 points, you know, not me. And I don't mind. I'm a simple guy from Brooklyn, bro. Like I said, just trying to make a living. Okay. Let's go back to gold here. I mean, look, do you see, like, anytime we touch the yellow, if you sold, you'd be making some cash, right? Like, you see what I'm saying here? And you see why I closed this trade early, right? I didn't like it. So I got out. Okay, so let's see, because I would like to, what do I need to get on my funded? The funded account, I need another $200 on. I mean, not the funded, the eval, okay? Maybe what we do is we switch right to that eval and we do some real scalpers where we're going for 4 or 5 points real quick. Okay, what if we do that? Where's that eval? 79, let's do it. Okay, so this is the eval. I'm not copy trading right now, because right now what I'm looking for, oh, oops, share this tab, sorry. Right now what I'm looking for is a few $100. Literally $200, and we've got a past funded, which I will trade on the stream, of course, all the time. All right, so we got some chop here. Now, people don't like chop. I don't mind chop here. You know, I think that if this candle can flip,
order submitted.
I think we could break its own low. Oops.
Order canceled.
Here, you know what we're gonna do?
Order submitted.
Okay, look, that's 5 points, right? Anyone could get 5 points with a micro, right? To make a quick $100. Okay, do it 3 times a day. Go make 5 points 3 times a day with a micro. That's $300. Copy trade it, and you could be making $1,500 a day. If anyone can do it, why aren't you doing it? What, you're too good? You're too good to make $1,500 a day? Like, anyone can do it. Do it. Okay? Stop trying to impress the gurus. Stop trying to get the great screenshots. You know what my great screenshots are? My payouts. Okay? My trades might look a little bit goofy. They might look goofy. No one cares. You follow the rules of your prop firm and you trade. Okay? Like, I don't... tough day today. I mean, yeah, listen, it's a tough day if you're trying to hold a trade for 25 minutes because of what price is doing. I would have liked to get some more trades in so far today, but look, you see where we are, you know, even though this is a, you know, we're at all-time highs and stuff. If the, you know, again, I understand these aren't all funded accounts, but I'd be trading them the same. You know, this one's a funded, but this is still over $1,000. Oh, wait, what are we in? We are in a trade here. Share just haven't said. Okay, look, we're in again. We're in another one here. And I'm just going for 5 points here for $100, okay, for this wick fill. Okay, let's see if we can make it happen here. Again, we need $200. We need $200 on. See, I'm only trading this eval right now, okay? Because I'm just trying to get a quick 200 here to pass it, so that we can so I can activate this on the next on our next stream. Let's see. And again, if we don't get, if this doesn't happen soon, I'll close it early. You know, I don't mind. Usually I like my trades to be done quick. People might look down at like short trades. To me, why would you want to be in a trade for a long time, right? Like, why would you want to be in a long trade? Like, we want to be in and out, right? Like, that's the whole point. Okay, if we break this high, let me put a buy stop there in case we don't come through there. If we come back up here, I'll just get out, take this as an L. Now, what I am hoping for is if we can get in one more sell stop, if price comes back down. If price doesn't come back down and just hits up there, so be it. You know, we did protect our money in our funded account already. Oh, we're in. Okay, let me actually put a little thing here so we can see what we're looking at. Let me show you how negative this RR is, my guys. And I might get taken out right now also while I'm showing you. Okay, this is where we're both buy stops.
Order submitted.
Okay, we take an L, we take an L. Like, that is part of trading. You can't trade without taking L's. Okay, and you need to be okay with taking an L and forget about it. Come back in the next day or the next trade, fresh mind, get this money, and we call it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get hung up on this. Remember what you paid for, you know, like once you start trading this, it's easy to start thinking like, oh, I lost $1,000 today. It's like, bro, remember what this trade, what it really cost you, right? What did it really cost, right? I think I paid like 100 and change for this eval, maybe less actually with code YouTube. So worst case scenario, we could lose 120 bucks on an eval. You get one payout from the eval. Hopefully it's close to 2,000 when you're taking that payout. You just 10x, you just free rolled for the next week, month, whatever it is. So let's keep your eye on the prize. We don't get hung up on an L. If we catch one, we catch one. Remember what I did here also. We switched. I'm not copy trading right now, right? We got some profits locked in over here, and we're seeing if we can get an extra 200. If not, we'll keep it going, baby. We keep it going, right? We don't get upset. We don't get upset, guys. We don't get upset. Okay. Should we check gold at the same time? Let's see what's happening with gold. Let's see. Right back down. Look at it. I mean, good spot to good spot. I mean, tell me what I'm, right? Maybe I should start looking a little bit more at gold, right? I mean, it's really playing out exactly the way I like my strategy. Thank you, low capital. Okay, we got stopped out on NQ, right? I still got these buy limits. Let's get it. Okay, so look, let's look at where we are now, right, on NQ. We're down 452 on this. So now I need what? I need like $1,000 to pass this eval. Okay. Let's see. You know, it's 11:20. I got 10 minutes left here, so I doubt we're gonna do that on this stream, but we're gonna try. Look, we're back in the good spot, guys. Back in the good spot. Okay. So we're gonna do what we've done all the other times when we touch the good spot. Anticipate price to come back down.
Order submitted.
Okay. If we close above here, we're canceling this. Okay. But right now, what I'm looking at is this is what it, you know, this is kind of like exactly what I like to see. I like to see us in a range where I can ride the range up and down, up and down. Is Asia always this wild? We're not in Asia session right now, baby. This is New York session. I don't really trade Asian session, to be honest with you. You know, every now and then I jump in for a quick one, but really I trade New York session pretty much exclusively. Okay, so here we are. Now, it's 11:21, we got 10 minutes. It looks untradeable. It does look untradeable, but do you see what I'm looking at, Chromes? I'm seeing that when price comes up to this yellow area, it usually comes back down to this yellow area, right? Like that's what I'm looking at right now, right? Eventually, of course, it will keep going one way or the other, which is why I put my stops, because I don't want to just say, oh, it's up here now, let me sell. If price does turn around, I'm anticipating it to continue down, okay? If it goes up, if we close above here in another 3 minutes, I'm going to cancel this order, okay? But yeah, I actually last night on my Twitter posted a trade on MFF, an MFF account like this, taking this exact type of trade from a bottom yellow going up to the top yellow. See, look, see how we're flying up here? I'm gonna probably cancel this if another minute or so. If we're not flipping, then I'm gonna cancel this this order. But look, losses happen. They always happen. And I have negative RR, which means I need like 3 or 4 wins to fix a loss, right? But that's fine when you win 90% of the time, okay? I posted yesterday a P&L where I started the day, my first day, trade of the day, I was down 800. Then I kept trading, my same negative RR scalping, and ended the day up about 600 or so, you know? One negative RRL doesn't mean your account is blown. And that goes for everyone, okay? Just because you took an L today does not mean you have to blow that account today, okay? It doesn't, I think there's a misunderstanding that if you take an L, you gotta blow, so what's your win rate with 0.3 RR? It's 90% with 0.3. And it's not 0. I like it at 0.3 because that also usually means my trades are quick, but it's usually 0.3 to 0.7 or 0.8. Again, check me out on Twitter, on X, at Forex Addict. I post my stats, I post my trades. I don't sell anything. I don't have a Discord. I'm just posting this because I found a way to make quick, easy, extra 3 to 5 to 8 to 12K a month. See, I'm gonna cancel this trade now.
Order canceled.
I found an easy way to do that. Me as a moron, as an idiot, and you guys being also morons or idiots. You know, if the shoe fits, not all of you, I'm sure. You guys can do it too. Okay, I just, if you focus not on the process, on studying and breaking your mind to understand something which can't be understood. That's the crazy part. It can't, look at us breaking highs again, baby. It can't be understood. You're going to try to figure this out. You're going to just you're going to run in circles. There's an easy way to do it, and that's just follow price. Stop thinking. Okay, feels random. It's partially random, but you know, stats. You see stats out there and you think, now it's not random. Look, if I flip a coin every single day of the year, I flip a coin, some days it's rainy, some days it's sunny, some days I wear yellow shirt, some day orange shirt, some day I'm standing on one leg. I do that for a year. I mark down what days it landed on head and tails. At the end of the year, I might say, wow, when I flip a coin on a Tuesday wearing one shoe and it's windy, I have 100% chance of it landing on heads, right? Because maybe the 4 times that I did it, it randomly did that, right? That stat doesn't mean it's not random. So yeah, there is randomness to it, but when price is moving in one direction, chances are it will continue moving in that direction. And that is all I do. I'm basing everything I do off what the other candles have done before me. I'm just saying they did it before, they'll do it again. That's my role. Okay, so, but you see, I get my stop losses. I get stopped out when I get stopped out. I take my profits when I can, and I continue trading. You live to fight another day. Let's go to gold. Can we get a couple little scalps in here at gold, right? Can we get a wick fill down here? Let's see if we can get a little wick fill over here. Would love a little wick fill from here if this candle could flip. You know, if we can go out with a bang at 11:25, we got 5 minutes left. Can we get a little wick fill here?
Order submitted.
Small wick fill.
Order filled.
How did I get in there that quick? Oh, there you go. See if we can get in one more little wick fill here before the end of the day. All right, just want to fill this wick. There we go. Quick 70. I'll move my stops here. You know, I move my stops so quick. Oh, it's $50. I'll take $50 on 3 micros all day. 5 micros. Oh, that's how you scalp. Look at that. Boom. Would have gone all the way. This is what I'm saying. There are some of you who would probably let these trades run, and that might be a great thing. You see me post online a lot, my trades that I take my profit after 10, 7, 12 points, and then what happens? It goes straight to TP. It happens to me all the time. I don't mind. Look, it would have hit TP. But you see, look what this trade was. What was it? It was just a wick fill, right? I'm just looking at wick fills here. Okay. Any other questions, guys? Yeah, it was quick. Listen, a wick fill is quick. Okay, we got another 4 or 5 minutes here for questions. Again, like, subscribe, share, code YouTube, follow me on X. Okay, I want to bring simplicity to trading. Okay, I want to make everyone realize the less is more, especially when a lot of this data doesn't help you. It makes you think you have an understanding when you don't. Okay, I'm not about that life. We ain't about that life here. Okay. We are looking for quick money and going to the next day. Okay, that's the way I trade. You know what I already like here. We went in the good spot. I feel like we're going to come back down here, but it's so hard to take these trades on NQ when we're at an all-time high. You know, it's just so hard. It's just so hard. But maybe we get for a little wick fill over here. What do you think? Can we do it? Can we get another wick fill over here? Can I get a wick fill over here for $240, risking 800, risking 645? Can we get a wick fill, guys? This is what we're after. We got another 3 minutes. How did everyone else do? Are we green on the day? Are we red on the day? Everyone following? How's everyone else doing today? Green, red? How we looking? Okay, so look, again, another reason why I only put stop orders, right? Imagine I just jumped in this as a short, hoping to go down. I'd be in drawdown right now, right? I'd be shivering my timbers. See if we can catch something. Green was supposed to pass. Yeah, listen, I was a few hundred away from passing that eval. Now I'm a few hundred more, but we're gonna get it, guys. We're gonna do it. Yeah, this isn't looking like we're gonna fill. Let's go check gold again. Yeah, we did pretty good on gold, man. Maybe we should start doing a little bit more gold, right? Because normally I'm on NQ, but with this all-time highs over here, I had to step back off of it and put my cup down, you know? Negative RR gang, baby. You know how we live. Let's see. NQ still, my order's still there. This is negative RR life, okay? Risking pretty much 3 to 1. But look, we're getting out of this. It's 11:29. We don't need some crazy 11:30 stuff happening. Okay, we caught some good trades. Where are we at? Okay, our eval that we were close on, we're still up, but we need more money. Made money in our other 3 evals and our funded account. So overall, so far, good day. We had fun on gold. And listen, guys, I hope you come back next week. I hope you tell your friends about me, tell your family about me. I am the guy trying to tell you trading is simple. You just need to get simple, okay? Stop thinking you're smart. Stop overcomplicating it. Keep it simple. The simplest traders, the ones with the simplest strategies, are the ones that stay consistently profitable. Okay, I don't have huge days, but I don't have blow up days either. I just keep making money, okay? It's almost 11:30. I guess I got to hand it off now to the 2, to the best, Husk and Myth. Let's take it away for them. Big hand. See you guys next week. Let's do it. Send in Husk. Send in Myth.
It's methodical.
What? Methodical. Husk. Send them in. Thank you guys again. Share, like, repost, retweet. Look at this. We're going for another wick fill here. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Look at these highs being broken. Dude, we'll do this again next week. I'll start streaming again on my own YouTube channel soon. Hold on. Let me just make sure everybody's good. I think we're all good, guys. Take it away.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I feel like I'm talking to a phone operator though. You wanna patch me in?
Not much I can do. I'm on the old headset today, so.
Oh, we got to give Methodical Man a hard time about everything.
Not much we can do.
He
Listen,
got
the
booted.
hotel.
He got
we're on the
booted from the house.
Nah, we're on the hotel Wi-Fi, so I mean, if this thing doesn't, whether or not it holds up, I don't know. It's 50-50. It might not. Who knows? So.
Nice.
Anyways, how was your trading day today?
We did pretty good, guys. I've been using this one kind of like it's the same type strategy, but what I've been doing to kind of get my range, since we're in choppiness, it'll probably be a minute for you to find a trade. We're just kind of consolidating. But the one thing that I've been doing every day this week is waiting to see what that first 15-minute candle prints. So if it prints red, we're looking for longs. If it prints green, we're looking for shorts. Fortunate for us, it's printed green every single day this week. So every funded trade has been a long. And so that's kind of what we've been doing lately, especially with this choppy price action that we had. I did get into my trade a little bit earlier, but we did get our 30-point trade today. So winner on we copy traded 3 funded accounts. So got our 30 points, made our $100. I wanted to take this breakout here, but I didn't get the pullback into the previous day high or the wick. So then after that, it just pretty much shot up without me, and I just had to sit there and watch it. And pretty much since 10:30, we've been just kind of chopping sideways. So that's kind of how it went with the fundeds today.
Yeah, I really didn't trade very many accounts. I took two funded trades on the opening range, lost both, unfortunately, but that's okay. Green on an eval, a little over 1,000. Sorry, guys, if it's freezing up. Not much I'm be able to do about it. We're just gonna have to get through it and try to get a little better connection maybe tomorrow. So we'll see, but we'll go with that. Yeah, and also I'm not gonna be able to trade my challenge account today because for some reason my DXV connection keeps reconnecting over and over and over, and I cannot get it to stop. So. No challenge account for me today.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get it connected. I even tried to connect through, through just a regular platform through the website, and it keeps disconnecting. So I don't know what's up with it.
Is anybody holding a trade? Has anybody been holding this consolidation for the last hour? Or if we got any trend, like, was it range traders? That is something I guess that's been on my mind lately, is range trading, because I'm still fairly new to trading the lunch hour. And I think that's what I'm gonna have to adjust to, is range trading. Because I think 80% of the trading days that me and Methodical Man usually have during this time of the day is range trading. So I don't know if anybody has like somebody they've watched in the past who's like, oh, that's a really good range trading type setup. So definitely going to be on the outlook for one of those type of setups where I can get better at trading range, because that is something I've always struggled with a little bit.
Well, the range, I mean, if you think about the kind of whole number, half number strategy that you use sometimes, that's going to be really good for range, right? 50, 75, 25, whole number. Wait for a pullback into those areas, take those trades, average in at those levels. Those that type style is really good for range as well. So
also wanted to give a big shout out for the new MyFundedFutures YouTube design. Looks really good. I know I'm always on the lookout for new designs whenever I do my YouTube page. This one looks pretty nice.
If you guys haven't already, let's hit the like button. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. It's free.
Yeah, we still need about 20 more likes to get to that 300 level that we try to get to every day. It's kind of like that little 300 like goal.
I think you guys are probably going to see me freezing up a little bit, but there's nothing I can do about it, guys. As long as you can hear my audio, you don't got to see me.
We got a still face of Myth up there. You should make like a funny face so when it freezes, you'll like have your mouth open or something. something. So it just looks, give us a good laugh.
All right, guys, we got to take care of some. Kind of what is it called? Housekeeping. Let's take care of some housekeeping right quick. All right. Let's take care of some housekeeping right quick. Hey, happy birthday, Husk.
Thank you for the birthday wishes.
We got a hat on. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Today is Husk's birthday, and I don't know how old he is, but I can't remember. I think he's 49, maybe. But yeah, this is the best I can do. I got a happy birthday Husk hat on, and whoop, we'll just knock it off just like that. Let's go.
Oh, see, you're froze up. You almost got that funny face look.
There we go. Happy birthday. So it actually is Husk's birthday. I decided to take a day off from the challenge account, give him a little birthday wish. Maybe he can gain some ground. So just kind of kidding about that, but still fun. So yeah. There you guys, you can see the happy birthday hat. That's the best I can do for him.
Thank you for the birthday wishes. So I've already told the wife next year for my 50th birthday, we want to go to the beach for a month, get like a month-long vacation to break in the 50.
Month-long beach vacation. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm stabbing long here, guys, on the non-challenge account. This is another 25K rapid that I have. Wait, is this? Yeah, this is another rapid that I have. Just looking for 10 points through the 96 here. Kind of same idea that Husk was kind of talking about there. Just playing the range. Look for 10 points. We're bottom of the range here. Let's see if we can squeeze it up. Get 10 quick points.
Ooh, Methodical's brave taking that long into 27,000. Let's go.
Listen, I'm playing the range here. We got an idiot box rocking, and we're gonna play the range. Woo! She gave me a little one tick, and then she said, "Let's bring it home." Quick 10 points. There you go.
Shit.
That's how it done. That's how it's done right there. Just play the range, whatever she wants to give you. Yeah, I'm not really so concerned about the fact that we're at 27,000. I don't think the ES has made a new high yet. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong there.
It hasn't, because I was looking at that earlier. I knew once we broke that 27,000 and the ES still had 20 points to run those highs up at 85. I was like, man, we're going 27,000. That's why I was trying to look for that long here off of the pivot in the ES, but I didn't want to jump in because I wasn't sure because, we're kind of getting into that no man's land up here. So very, very difficult. So
see that 10-point winner right there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda been on my challenge account, but I'm just giving Husk a little break. Give him a little break there. That's all we're doing. That way he can have, he can have a little time to himself on his account.
It's all good. All good. So are you going to be at that place tomorrow that you're at, or you'll be back to your normal settings tomorrow?
No, I'll be here again tomorrow, but I may look for a better spot to kind of set up. The internet here is pretty spotty. So
I thought you said the car internet was pretty good. I thought the car you said it's got about 40 download speed.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do tomorrow. Hit the car.
I was expecting to see Methodical in the car today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, the warden kicked him out. He's living in the car.
Nothing like that. Nothing like that.
I know.
I just figured that it worked pretty well this morning on my stream. I wasn't really freezing all that much, but it is not happy about this situation. I'm going to try to get to a spot. Maybe we'll get to a spot where I can just be frozen, and have a crazy looking face. We'll see. So,
oh goodness.
Did anybody expect to push into 27,000 today? I mean, I wasn't sure when we came on. I kind of thought that we were going to push up, but I was like, yeah, I'm not quite sure. I kind of tend to lean towards that long until it's wrong mentality. So, Corb, it is Husk's birthday. He is 49 years old.
Yeah, we still got one good year of 40 left, so we're gonna take care of it, milk it for every day it's worth. So
Husk normally doesn't tell people when his birthday is. He doesn't like the attention. So
yeah. So what Methodical Man's brought this up before. So anytime on social media, I always use my daughter's birthday. So I'll be getting like birthday wishes and all that stuff on my daughter's birthday. I'm like, thanks. I think Methodical Man knows my birthday's not in December, but that was the December birthday that most people usually sees on social media is the December birthday, which is my daughter's birthday. So,
Yeah, I knew it wasn't in December, but I didn't really know what day it actually was. So now we know. So we'll remember April 22nd.
Yep.
It'll be pretty simple to remember because one of the kids' birthdays is April the 20th. Jackson got his learner's license yesterday. So now we have Caleb, Jason are driving already, and Jackson and Megan both have their learners. So
whew, I don't think I can handle that many teenagers driving. Talking about stressed.
that's not all of them. There's 3 more to go. It'll just be a few more years for them. Is it Max's birthday? No, Max's birthday is December the 29th. So he also has a December birthday. December 29th. His birthday is basically the same as mine. No, my video is not frozen, Zeph. I'm just being very still. I've become a ventriloquist. Just call me Jeff Dunham. So
nice little wedge here.
Max will be 6 years old this year. He's 5.
What do we think, guys? Are we still going to continue higher? I mean, if the ES can start pushing towards those 85s, the ES has still got 20 points to move up to all-time highs. And if that's the case, I mean, I don't see how we couldn't possibly even get 28,000 or not 28,000, but 27,100.
Michael asked, how many kids do I have? Well, I have 8 kids that I'm responsible for. 1 is grown. And that doesn't mean that they're all my biological kids, but those are the kids I'm responsible for. So there you go. And they range from 23 years old down to 3 years old. So 20-year range difference there between them. So quite a few kids. Yes, Husk is in fact one of the kids that I am responsible for. He is. He's older than me though. Yeah. What do you think, Husk, on this pullback here? Buy the bottom of the range again?
Dude, it's so hard to buy this range. I'm not gonna lie. It's so difficult. Probably so, because the ES is kind of pulling back into a key area of 55, and there's a lot of resistance underneath the 55. To me, I always find it very hard when we get trapped in between like 2 consolidation areas, especially at nighttime. It makes it so hard to take these entries. Maybe if we can
order at 75 for a bounce.
Maybe if we can push back above 90.
I'm going to look for a bounce at 75. That's below the most recent kind of intermediate low. And just look for a little bounce back into the range there. Retest the bottom of the range. See if we can get it. Maybe a little fake out lower here. If not, oh goodness, guys, it almost tagged me in there. It one ticked me. There we go. Now we're in officially. We are in long. See if we get the 10-point bounce here. See, we got about a 15-point stop there. I will move that down just a little bit. Actually, maybe even quite a bit more. I might look to just average into this trade.
I don't think we push down. I think the ES is going to hold us up. Like I said, there's a lot of resistance here on the, well, I don't know. We have tapped this area a lot on the ES, but I don't think we get through the 50, 55s here.
So I'm going to set up a little DCA action down here at the 50 level if we get it. You guys have seen me trade this sort of strategy before. Just playing off the idea that the market kind of works in waves. So even if it does kind of move down to the bottom of this secondary range here, we'll still get a bounce. And if we don't, that's okay. I think I'll risk about 250 on this trade total and see how she goes.
I would take the breakout, but almost every breakout that I've taken this week has failed.
Little breakdown.
Yeah, it's always been like a fake out.
Makes sense. I mean, it's just one of those things. So let's see if we get a quick bounce here. If we don't, then like I said, we'll get a DCA going down there at the 50. We're only looking for 10 points here. Nothing crazy.
I want to see the ES kind of reclaim this. What, 73, 70, 74.
I have been trading today without my ES levels, by the way. I feel naked. You know, when you're on the road, you're not in your comfort zone. You're trading without the levels that you normally use. You just feel you feel naked.
What about most of you guys? Do most of you guys trade when you're away from home? Like if you go on vacation or go visit a relative, you're there for a week. Do you trade there also like on a laptop or something? Or most of you guys like only trade at your home in your, natural settings?
In your natural elements.
All right, we're going to try to see if we can get back to the top of the range here. ES is reclaiming that one level here.
If you guys are wondering where I am in Savannah, Georgia for the Georgia High School baseball playoffs. I'm going to see the high school team play today. They got a doubleheader against the local team here in Savannah. I don't even know who they're playing. It's some military academy. I can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head, though. But that's what we're doing, Go support the high school baseball team. Why not? Husk, did you jump in long?
Yeah, once we broke back above 75, I got long at 79.
All right, there's my target. I am completely out.
I won't be out unless we hit the 90 level. And we'll keep a short leash on this. I really don't want it back above below 75.
Thank you, Panya. Appreciate your thoughts there. Guys, remember the 25K rapid plan is just $87 with a profit split of 90-10. Use code YouTube. Let's put some push in the chat there. Let's get Husk to his profit target. Is this the challenge account, Husk?
Yes.
All right, Husk is on the challenge account. Let's get this thing going. Can we squeeze it? I think you can. I think you're good here.
Well, yesterday, remember I hit 9?
I think you can. I think you can. Mine, the Dave is short. So sorry, Dave. Or, maybe Husk can get his first profit and then Dave can get his profit. I mean, Husk is not going to be too greedy here.
No, we're just playing the top of the range, guys. Remember how I was saying before we started a while ago that I'm trying to get better at trading range? That has always been one of my struggles. So
yeah, difficult during this time of day to look for breakouts and breakdowns. They do happen probably 20-30% of the time, but the large majority of the time we stay inside the range during this time of day. You really got to adjust your trading to the time of day that you're trading, and that's a huge deal. You got to recognize what the market's doing and what it's not doing, and it's going to make you a better trader for sure. Got to be able to adjust on the fly. There we go. Still squeezing here up into the 27,000. I think if this thing gets above the 09 here, you might get a quick run into that 25. Let's see.
We're not going to be too greedy. Like I said, we're just going to play the top of the range. If we're fortunate enough to get to the top of the range on this push, we'll take it and move on, guys. ES is about to hit another level of support that we've been kind of just banging our heads off of, which is the 5960s.
I was going to say, I'd be honest with you here. If you're looking to play the range, I would play the bodies and not the wicks. So I'd be careful here, a little bit careful here for a rejection. Just a friendly piece of advice. Take it, do with it what you will. Do with it what you will. Not saying it can't break above those wicks, but just look at how well the bodies have been respecting this range.
Hey, I don't trust anybody that can talk and their mouth don't move. I don't see your mouth moving.
Listen, it's moving. I promise. It's moving. It's chomping. It's chomping at the bit here. It's a little bit on the delayed side, but it's chomping at the bit.
Whose lap are you sitting in? Taco Man sitting in somebody's lap. I'm not going to ask where their hands are at.
I'm just telling you if you just look at the range here, you can see how the bodies are kind of respecting that level there where we're at the 95s, and the wicks are kind of up there, but they're not. You reject it every time. Kind of what Ike talks about, right? On the 5-minute chart here, how those wicks are zones that he likes to short, because the market likes to repeat patterns, right, over and over and over. Now, it has done it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 7th run into this level.
Yeah.
So, it could break it. Who knows? It could break it, but more than likely it doesn't. It just kind of turns back into the range.
Yeah, we could go back to the bottom of a range here, guys. All right.
Methodical robot. What up, Bella? I did bring an actual mic with me, guys, but it sounded worse than my headset does. I got this mic from, I mean, it's not an expensive mic. It's from, what is this one from? I don't even remember. It's an Elgato mic. Elgato.
I know you would think Elgato would be a really good mic.
I think I paid like $150 for it, but it's not that great either. It won't break out in this segment. Simple Trader, that's probably true. And see, I was just giving Husk a little friendly advice there and see what the body did. See how that thing respected that body. Doesn't mean it's going to get through. It doesn't mean it won't get through there. It might, but I don't know. So we are up about $40 on the day. What'd you end up being up on that one, Husk?
Same here, $40 because we only went in with 2 micros. So we're just kind of playing it safe because I got to remember that I'm limited to how much drawdown I got. So green's green and we will take it. So we're green across what, like 6 accounts today. So I think we traded 3, 4, about 4 or 5 accounts, different accounts today. The best win came with my copy trade account this morning when we're copying trading across 3 accounts.
We didn't talk about how tough gold was the night before last. I mean, it was a really tough night on gold. If you DCA'd into some levels, you got out green, but it was a really hard night. Last night, the opposite, back to normal. I think gold went 4 for 4 last night. I took a couple of winners. I don't think Husk took any, but I took a couple of winners.
No. The paper hands were in full swing.
A couple of winners. And that's mostly what I'm trading most of my accounts on. I actually just set the orders out while I was before I left out, and just kind of whatever happened with them. Sometimes that's the best way to trade, right? If you're someone who moves your stop, if you're someone who struggles to hold for profit, like I do, it's probably sometimes it's best just to put the orders out there and let whatever happens happen. So that's kind of what I did last night.
So what do we think? The range holds back up? Maybe we can grab another little trade on another account here at the bottom. Another quick little 10 points, maybe.
I don't know. I mean, maybe I would probably wait. I would say, like, if I'm looking for another long, it's probably going to be below 40, below 940. So I'd probably say 925 would be my next level of interest for a bounce. You could theoretically maybe take it at 50 with the idea that you might have to hold it to 25, but it's looking here like it's probably just going to make a new high here.
What is most of the chat trade? Are you guys mostly ES traders or MNQ traders or NQ traders? Like, what is most of our chat that, you know, comes in here and watches us every day during the lunch hour? What are most of you guys trading?
I would imagine most people are trading the MNQ.
The MNQ.
It's probably the most popular. ES kind of secondary there, but I do like ES a lot.
Yeah, that's one thing me and Methodical do is, like, we like to watch ES levels. So what I used to do with the ES, since the NQ always follows the ES, I would literally take longs on my NQ as I'm sitting here watching the ES. I mean,
well, I would say one might follow the other, right?
Yeah.
NQ might follow ES, ES might follow NQ, or pull the other one in the other direction. When they're diverging, it's certainly a little more difficult to trade. So
I'm not sure what AV is. What is AV? I don't know if that's
I think somebody's just putting some letters in the chat just to have their name up there.
Oh, okay. I mean,
My name is the Wolf. My name is the Wolf of Full Port, so there's no M and Q for me. Only NQ, I would assume. For the Wolf of Full Port there. So I'm a little scared to short up here, guys. That's why I'm only really looking for longs.
Dude, I'm not shorting anything. We learned our lesson last week, shorting all-time highs. Right now, everything looks very bullish still. So we're not going to watch this. We'll probably get the push back up to that 7-10 area.
Yeah, I try not to full port if I can get, if I can avoid it. But sometimes, maybe sometimes it's necessary. It just depends. if you're trying to pass an eval or not. I don't typically do that anymore. There was a time when that was a pretty good staple in the old bag there. So
it's like you don't even gotta ask, man. You know the dealio.
I'm considering a short here. Just, you know what? Just because nobody else is going to take the short, I might do it. Let's see here.
I don't know if I have it in me short, man. Everything is just pointing straight up.
Straight up.
I like the longs better than I would trying to short the bottom of the range. I find that a little bit easier just because everything is still so bullish. Like any minute, I just feel like, are we just going to blast? So I definitely
I'm going to try it here. I'm short range play. Stop is going to go to break even at 90.
All right.
90 would be the stop to break even.
All Methodical Man wants is 8 points and $2 million. That's it. Just give him his 8 points, 10 points.
If you're going to give me the $2 million, I don't even need my 8 points. Don't even need the 8 points if you're going to give me the 2 million. Obviously, guys, this is a counter trend play. Let's keep that in mind. So just playing off what we've been doing here. We've just been bouncing back and forth. So why not? I do like the longs a little better, but I still think shorts can be in play as well. So
I know. I feel like every day during our lunch hour, we're cursed with the Sabo consolidation box every single day. I think because he likes us to talk about him. So every day I come here, I'm like, man, we got another box. It's like, I think Sabo just likes us talking about him. I think that's what it is with the Sabo consolidation box. Do you remember the first name you came up with, the idiot box? Remember we used to call it the idiot box forever?
Well, I still call it the idiot box, but that wasn't me that came up with that. I can't take full credit for that. That actually came from a Discord group that I was in.
Okay.
They came up with that, but yeah. So there's my stop to break even, guys. Let's move it down.
That's pretty funny. Turbo Tom can't be stopped.
Come on. Let's go. All right. Welcome to the show, guys. Welcome to the show.
Nice on the 10-point winner.
3 for 3. I'm trying to hold Husk hand here, give him a little direction, but he's not listening too well.
Dude, I am not shorting. There's just no way. No way.
Yeah, I was going to say the Sabo guarantee yesterday did smash for any of you that finally that you held for it. Right after the stream there, the Sabo guarantee just absolutely crushed. And it was off to the races from there. So off to the races for the Sabo guarantee. We don't have one today. We can't leave Tom alone, Michael. We can't. He's our friend.
No.
If he wasn't our friend, then we'd leave him alone. Okay. So actually, you know what? We could call it something different. So instead of calling it the Sabo box, let's come up with a different name. Let's think of somebody else. The Pine Tree box. The Pine box? The Pine box.
What about some chat ideas? Anybody got some names that you call your consolidation box? You have like, man, this freaking thing, I swear, every day.
We can call it the Pine box because if you trade it, you will die. Your account will die. It will end up in the Pine box. So
Myth and Pine trade the same way.
no, we don't. Pine, listen, Pine doesn't show you guys his true degen, okay? I hear about his true degen behind the scenes. He doesn't show that on stream.
The true degen.
That's right.
What do you?
He's got that streak in him. He's got that degen streak in him that he hides pretty well. So
I'm too cheap to have a degen streak. I'm like, no.
The Pine box is a casket. That's what I'm saying. That's where your account goes to die if you trade it wrong. Woo! Look at this, guys. Top of the hour.
Woo! Goodness. That caught me off guard, actually. I was like, what is that? That caught me off guard, that little bump. I was hoping to try to catch that long back up after we pushed to the bottom there, but I didn't realize we were at the top of the hour. I kind of lost track of time.
Yeah, Sleepy. Anybody that plays Baccarat or pulls that one-armed bandit at the local casino, they got that streak in them. Plays the slot machines. That's right. So
one-armed bandit.
Is Pine here? Is Pine listening to us? I don't know. Maybe he is.
No.
I think it's about time for Pine to be at the gym. Yeah, he's not here. He's not here.
All right, let's see what happened. I want to see if these 70s hold up here. Maybe.
I think a buy at 75 would be fine, with the understanding you may have to hold it to 25. Maybe go a single micro 75, add at 50, add at 25, the old fish lips strat. I don't know if Fish Lips is in here or not.
No, Fish Lip went on vacation to I want to say another country somewhere, but I can't remember what country he said he went to visit a friend.
Nice. Pine selling the boat right now. I know Pine is he's over in Maine currently, chilling. So
I've never been to Maine.
Yeah, I haven't either. I do plan on going to Maine, up there to that northeast over the summer there.
All right, we're back at the range again. We're back at the bottom.
I wouldn't hate a little 10-point scalp here, but I just want to wait for one more level lower. Give me a push down into the 50.
All right, we're
a
going
nice
to
little
scalp
grab.
above 75 here. Since we ran the body of this one.
Okay, so you're in long now?
Yeah, not on the whatchamacallit though.
Not on the challenge account?
No.
Because when you say whatchamacallit, you got the older people in the chat thinking about a candy bar.
I guess
I
forgot there was a candy bar called that.
The whatchamacallit. What's everybody's favorite candy bar? Drop it in the chat. My favorite candy bar is the Butterfinger.
I'm not a candy bar eater. I don't really have like a chocolate candy that I like.
I like the Butterfinger. The only thing about the Butterfinger is it gets stuck in your teeth. Weather's pocket candy, Werther's original. I like that. Marathon bar. I don't know that one. Fifth Avenue. All right.
To say the last like chocolate / candy bar I probably liked many years ago was probably the Snickers ice cream bar. And I don't even know if you would call that a candy bar.
Well, Snickers is a candy bar. The Nutty Bar. All right.
Yeah, the Nutty Bar. Heck yeah.
Those are good. The good old Nutty Bar.
First target hit.
Yeah, I was going to say that would work there, huh?
Yeah, let's see if it's going to continue here. We're already at break even on the runner. So basically let's say we played off that body there, pretty much like you were talking about. So like I said, we're definitely going to be putting in some working on the range trading. I feel like that's going to be the key to success during this trading session is getting better at trading range. So you just have to trust that the range is going to hold. As long as it keeps holding, you keep winning, but there is going to be a time where you trade the range and it's going to fail.
Yeah.
So
intuition, Eric, in my opinion, I use intuition all the time. We call it something different. We call it I think. Trades.
Yeah, I think trades all the way. I think all the way.
Yeah, you could call it intuition as well. Like it's just a trade. You're like, oh, I think it's going to do this, or I think it's going to do that. Just look at what the market's doing here. It's just bouncing back and forth. We're staying. There's points to be had here. Don't get me wrong. We're in a 40-point range, and there's points to be had, but it's not breaking out. It's been in this consolidation range since 10:30 this morning.
Yep.
So for the last, hour and a half, 2 hours here coming up on.
So
it's just in the same area.
The safer target here is like Methodical Man talks about. If you want the safe target, take it at the body here because there's no guarantees that we run that previous wick. So that body is your safe target.
And that's what I usually target, especially if I'm using the 5-minute. Guys, we got the form dropped in the chat. Let's go.
Good luck to everyone.
Let's hit the form.
We need about 10 more likes to get the 300s. If you're just showing up to the stream, wouldn't mind giving us a like. We much appreciate it.
10 more likes. Come on, guys. We're not at 300 yet. These are rookie numbers, guys. Let's get these numbers up. We can't be staying at rookie numbers. I like this. This looks good for a squeeze through the high here. Let's see if it actually gets it this time.
You know why I'm probably going to get my 30 points on this trade?
Because you didn't take it on the other account.
It's not my challenge account. So of course we're going to get the 30 points because it's not a challenge account. That's how it goes, guys. It's kind of like when you're an eval superstar and you go to take it on the fundeds, and the funded never does what the eval does. So you're like basically an eval superstar, but no funded ever works out for you. That's the way it feels sometimes. At least for me, it does.
A sim account millionaire.
Yeah, or sim account millionaire. You get, people's like, man, I made so much money on my sim account. Like, sweet.
Yeah, this thing still continued to push. Am I going to be brave enough to take another short here? Probably not. Let's just not do it. The Bulls have been here all day, Costa Rica. They've been here all day. What's a bear? The Bears are getting kicked. Where's Bear Trader when you need them? Bear Trader in the chat? I don't know.
So on your baseball game you're at, do they have a underdog, or like someone's like, okay, this team's supposed to win? Is that there like in high school? So are y'all the lower tier playing like a higher tier?
So it's the 4A playoffs, and we are playing a team that is ranked number 8 in the state.
Okay.
And we are like, we might be ranked like in the 50s, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So they're expecting like just be out there chopping wood against you guys.
Could be, yeah.
they're gonna be out there with the metal bats.
The thing is, like, you never know with baseball.
Yeah.
I mean, one solid pitcher can shut down an entire team. So we're playing Benedictine. That's who we're playing.
Like I was saying with Methodical Man, your safe target was the top of that body. So the body is about 97, 96. As you can see, we didn't even run that previous wick up there to the 05s.
I'll tell you what this team is ranked. They are, so our team is 15 and 14 overall, and we're ranked 111. And they're ranked number 8. And I don't know what their record is. They are, let me see. So we're barely 500, but to be fair, they're 25 and 5, and they're ranked 23. Okay. So they're 25 and 5, 13 and 2 in their region. So they're very good. But we were 5 and 25 last year. So like, can't be mad for being barely over 500 here. Can't be mad. Let's see if your runner can get the target here, Husk.
It looks like we're going back down to the bottom of the range. I mean, almost every single candle, if this stays, the way it's pretty much been doing for the last hour, we're probably going back down to the 60s again, 60s, 70s.
So it does look like we left equal highs here on the actual NQ. Yeah, 7,005. We left equal highs. So I am going to start to build a position here on a long, retargeting those highs. So I'm long here from 93. Going to look for that 7,004 area. So not going to go for the full target there, but I will DCA into this rather heavily. I'm just a firm believer in that we don't leave equal highs or lows just kind of sitting around. We typically come back and clean those up. So.
TRT, the winners are usually announced random. Methodical Man, he'll probably give you a shout out once the winners are announced.
If I see him, I don't know, guys. Yeah. I may not see him. Husk may have to do it today. So I'm in long with you here, Husk, looking for 10.703.75. I'm long from 93.75. So
the Wolf of Full Port says DCA is the way to go.
Indeed. Candy bar rally. This could be. Husk is 94 years old. 49 years old. I got a little dyslexia going there. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
He's 49 and he looks, let's think about how old does Husk look? What do you guys think? At least 65?
I think at some point in your life, you're like,
At least 65?
Yeah, we're something 18 like at heart, Wolf Street. Definitely. That's when you think you're still in your 20s and you try to do like some kind of exercise or something. Then the next day you're like, oh, it's going to take about 2 weeks to recover.
Keegan says 16. So sweet. 55, 56, 20, 16, 22, 60, 65, 88, 32, 89, 23, 32. I mean, I don't know what 20-year-olds you guys are looking at.
I know.
I don't know. What are you guys thinking over there? 20 years old? No way.
Yeah, I've been telling my wife for about a year now that I'm going to take a month vacation at the beach for my 50th birthday.
And he thinks he's going to take that month vacation on his own.
I am. I said that I told her that there, whoever wanted to be invited could come.
Oh, that's a good one. MNNQES said he's 20 years old, but he's a scalper. Is trading stressful? No.
No, man.
I'm 20 years old and a scalper.
Every time Methodical goes to the doctor, he's like, man, why is your blood pressure so high? I'm a day trader.
Guys, Google form winners, listen up. Jan Lupin, Emma Brawl Stars, Beatrice Eric, Ace Trades, AJ9M33. Are you here? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Husk might have a 20-year-old grandson, maybe. No, I think he only has.
No.
He's got 3, and they're all toddlers. I think his granddaughter is the same age, or a little bit younger than my youngest son.
Yep, she's 2.
So
2.
There you go.
All right, guys. So it looks like the range is going to stay intact. Do we get another push down into the 70s for another possible long?
I'm still long here. I'm holding this. I'm going to DCA into it.
Oh, come on, Methodical. When do we DCA during the lunch hour? Actually, I guess that'd be the perfect time when you're ranging. If you're ranging, that's like perfect DCA price action.
I'm okay with it.
That's almost kind of like doing the DCA in the Asia. Asia market's really the only time I ever do any DCA in, because Asia market likes to pull back 50% a lot. That is always a big thing for me in the Asia market, is I always wait for that 50% pullback.
Winners are all present. Let's go, guys. Congratulations.
Congrats on all the winners, guys.
Way to fill the form out and stick around. Don't fill the form out and then go to the bathroom. Go jog 5 miles and leave us playing in the background. Don't do that.
Oh, goodness.
We can't have that. I mean, I guess it's okay as long as you're watching us, right? Can't be too upset about it.
Or I don't know how many Seinfeld fans are here. It's kind of like when George wants them to answer her phone for that certain company's name. They don't answer it, and he comes running out of the bathroom with his pants down. It's like, I'm here.
Husker, they don't know anything about a home phone. Anybody here ever had a home phone?
Oh, that's true.
Right?
That is
type Y in the chat if you ever had a home phone, a landline, if you will. Type Y. If you didn't, type N. So I'm sure a lot of you guys did not have a home phone.
Maybe as kids, there's probably late 30s, 40 years old. Most of those people going to have landlines.
Bushido had a rotary phone. Uh-oh. Here we go, guys. Back above my entry here. Can we hit the target? Looking for 0375.
Remember, guys, for the very best discount code YouTube for MyFundedFutures. So if you're going to use MyFundedFutures, best discount code is YouTube.
This thing's holding up at the 27,000 here, but it left those equal highs up at 0375. That's why I'm like ultra confident that it's going to hit those, or the 05 actually.
Imagine if you took the short every entry at 27,000. So what's going to be really wild if we get above 26,000 or this 27,000, it's going to be a nightmare to get back under 27,000. So that is going to be a future move there. So it may not come this week or next week, but if we get above that 27,000, that's going to be so much crazy resistance there that 27,000 is going to offer you a nice 10, 20, 30 point move.
Guys, let me let you in on a little secret, little thing they used to have back in the day. They used to have phones in the bathroom. Yeah, a landline phone in the bathroom. TVs in the bathroom? No. Phones in the bathroom. got to remember, I was a cable TV installer. We also installed phone lines as well. So cable, phone, and internet. There you go. So we've seen it all. We've seen the phones in the bathroom, the TVs in the bathroom, you know, TVs in the bathroom mirror, TVs in the toilet, all the things. All the things. So
I don't think I've ever been to anybody's house with a TV in the restroom.
Oh, I've been to many. I've installed TVs in the bathroom.
Oh. I guess that's
right
just
above the
something.
tub.
Huh, above the tub?
Yeah. They
All
lay
the
in tub
moisture
and
wouldn't mess up the TV.
I mean, not really. Yeah, I think above the tub, you're not going to get a whole lot of moisture unless you're in there getting a steam bath going or something.
Well, just showers.
So, oh, come on. It came so close there to my take profit and pulled back. Rude.
I'll go about 3 years. For the first 6 months, though, we only did it about once a day a week because I was still working during the daytime. So I was only able to trade on Mondays.
I'm still going to DCA into this, guys. I'm still going to hold it to the 27,005 effectively. I still believe it gets up there.
But I've been watching Methodical Man stream from day one. I remember when I used to be probably the only person in Methodical Man stream, just texting between the both of us.
Well, when I first started, Husk would actually be on the phone with me while I was streaming.
Yeah.
He'd be whispering in my ear, "Hey, big guy. So are you going to take this long?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, this long looks good." And then it'd lose.
Click.
I'm out here. I'm out of here. So,
oh, goodness.
But yeah, we're still long here from the 94s. Just kind of looking for the squeeze up here. I think it happens eventually.
No.
There we go. Come on, get it. You want it. You want it. You want it. I can't believe it didn't hit it there on that last push up. It should get it here, you'd think. Potentially. I could protect myself and go break even here, but I don't think there's any reason. Like I said, I'm very, very confident in this level hitting. I mean, we've done it over and over and over. Why not one more time? Why not one more time? Wow, another little rejection in that same level. We could just be taking 10-point winners here over and over and over on all these pullbacks. Fly, market, fly. That's what I'm saying. It needs to go. Inverse head and shoulders. I mean, maybe, but this is more or less just chop. Difficult to pick out any kind of patterns in this. It's just chop.
Yeah, if you're going to take this, just downsize to a few micros and see if you either short or long the range.
Listen, it's a range. You can just tell it's range during this session. It started at about 10:30 this morning, and we've pretty much been in these two different range levels since then. It just has not really went anywhere. So
this is definitely the worst price action to get yourself in the red, because then you'll find yourself over leveraging, trying to get your money back on a rangy day. And that usually never goes well, because then you're taking trades that are not really setups.
I mean, as long as you're like not looking for the breakout or the breakdown, I think you're okay. No breakout, no breakdown. Stick to the range play. Let's see what happens.
If this
all right, I might get
go
tagged
ahead.
in here. On my
If this can
DD
push
stick.
back down below the body of here and start pulling back up, we may even try another range play here.
Got a new 5-minute candle here in about 20 seconds. Got 10 minutes or so left in our session for today. All right, I'm tagged in there to my ad. And we will take another ad down here, kind of 50, 55 area. I'll take another ad down there. And the stop's really just here for vanity. It's really here for a, some sort of Trump tweet or something like that. We don't want to, we don't want to blow the account on a Trump tweet. So we got stops in, but they're more or less just there for looks. They've got their makeup on. They're like, "Hey girls, how's it going? We're down here if you need us." That kind of thing. I'm waiting on Husk to give you guys his His customer service voice.
My customer service voice. Hey guys, I can't even do it because I'm on the spot. I guess I do it when I don't think about it.
Yeah, he'll be on the phone. He just got to answer the phone to do it. Just trade the range. How hard could it be? How hard could it be? Oh.
All right, we're going to try long here, back up above off the 75 here and see if we can get the 95s on that first hit.
All right, I'm looking for 94 on mine.
Okay, so we're about the same area. Bounce off the 75. We're kind of back in that same range again.
Now, is this the challenge account, Husk?
Oh no, we can't do the challenge account, man. We've already been on the struggle bus with the challenge. So if we're green, we're holding on to our green today. All these trades are working out because we're not on the challenge account.
Ah, that's the logic.
That is the logic. It's kind of like the eval funded logic or sim account eval logic. So
just hit my first target there.
We are a non-challenge count superstar.
I'm going to go ahead and move my stop into break even at 75.50. Look for that run into the 04s. But not going to give up, not going to let it go back red. We'll look to re-enter if we do get stopped out here. Where you got your stop at there? Kind of 75 as well?
Yeah, well, I moved it up to 10. What I guess we can risk 10 points on this. Pretty much. Only thing I don't like about this is we do have equal lows sitting at the bottom of those candles.
Where do you see equal lows?
I guess not. Never mind. That wick is just right past it.
Yeah. I only like looking at the equal highs and lows on the NQ as well. I don't check those on MNQ. So.
That's scary when it only gives me my 9 points and it pulls back. So most time it gives me 9 points. It wants to come back and stop me out.
Just do this. Breathe in. Say, I don't even know what that saying is. What does it say? Bruce Fraba or whatever it is on that. What was that show? Anger Management. I
haven't watched that enough to know all the lines. I've only seen that maybe once.
No, it was it's a movie with I know there was a show, but I'm talking about the movie.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson and Adam Sandler. Yeah, I mean, I remember the show. I just don't remember the lines enough. I haven't watched it enough to know.
It was funny.
What did I say? We hit our 9 points. It did the same thing yesterday. Hit my 9 points and doesn't go. Which I am kind of playing in the middle of the range. So like I said, we're still kind of tweaking this range trading a little bit.
All right, it's Goose Fraba. There we go.
Goose Fraba.
There we go. Yeah, that was a very funny movie. I saw it on TikTok. I saw a little clip on it on TikTok yesterday. Anybody remember Galaxia in the movie?
No, I don't guess I remember that either.
Galaxia, Woody Harrelson. Galaxia, don't I know you?
No, that's totally new to me.
That's over Husk's head. He didn't get it.
Yeah, it's over my head. I have no idea what he's talking about. All right, first target hit, 95. Are we going to finally get the strength to get through the 27,000s here?
We shall see. Yeah,
All right.
Galaxia was Woody Harrelson's alter ego. His real name was Gary.
So far, guys, 3 for 3 on the trades today. So not too bad of a start out with working on range trading. Like I said, that is something I'm definitely going to be putting a little bit more time in to try to get better at.
And this thing just does not want to get through there.
All right, runner got stopped.
I'm still in it over here. Little Banana Cat, congratulations, you won a 50K account. Please fill out the form in the chat there to claim your prize. If you guys are coming in here, you're just joining us. Yes, I am frozen. Yes, I am aware. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Follow Husk and I on our socials. The link is in the chat. We do appreciate you guys watching. So I got my stop in at break even here. I mean, realistically, I don't even need to have it at break even here. I don't think. I mean, I could probably give this more room and just add one more at 50 and it'd be fine. So,
man, you're going to have to get away from the hotels with numbers on it. You don't get good internet service at those places.
there's no number on this hotel. I've never been at this hotel before.
I know, I'm just messing with you. That's something I mess with my wife. She's like, where'd you get at? And I was like, I don't know. One of them hotels with the numbers on it. Oh,
We're at the Motel 6, the Super 8,
yeah.
those ones.
Yeah, the number hotels. Don't have a lobby,
Yeah.
all the rooms, the doors are from the outside.
Yeah, you walk outside, you're right outside already. So
Yeah.
that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Coming back to my entry.
Is it a motel hotel?
Motel Hotel Holiday Inn. Now it's kind of like a Holiday Inn Express, but it's called, I don't even know what it is. It's called Avid or something like that. I've never stayed at one of these hotels. I think it's called Avid. It's not the cheapest place, but it's not the most expensive either. So it had like a 9 rating for cleanliness. I haven't seen any roaches or any ants or anything flying inside, so I think we're okay. And the air conditioner works, so we're good to go, right?
That's
all
always
we
a
need.
plus.
Just need the AC to work and we're straight. CV trades, yeah, I might be frozen. I don't know. Am I frozen?
Yeah, I've been asking Myth to make some faces. That way when he freezes, his mouth's like wide open or one eye's open, one eye's closed or something to that nature.
The funny thing is on the back end, I'm not frozen at all. I'm a little glitchy, but I'm not frozen.
Mm.
It's only on the YouTube part. But you guys can hear my audio anyway. I'm sure it's not as crisp as it normally is, but it's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Sharka, for being here. Cable guy can't fix the internet. That's too real. Listen, they do have a wireless kind of an extender or here in the room, but I don't have an Ethernet cord. I might try to get one and plug it in and see if the internet's any better. Probably won't be, but we'll see. We'll see.
Has anybody been trading the range with us today? Has anybody been trying out the range, or maybe do we have some range traders in the lobby with us?
What have we taken? We've taken 3.
I've taken 3
Yeah.
myself, so I'm 3 for 3 on the
4.
range trades today, so pretty good.
We're in the 4th here.
Yeah, so
But we
7,
did DCA here, so
7 range trades today.
and no losers. Let's go.
Yeah, after yesterday's loss, that's when I was like, this morning I'm awake. It's like, all right, we're going to really start focusing on the range trade. I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to really get ahead trading this price action. Because, you know, to me, like every day of the day is like a different price action. It's kind of like whenever I started trading the Asian markets, I still struggle in Asia market sometimes. I have a hard time seeing the trend in the Asia market for some reason because it's choppy so much. So there's some nights I'm like banging in the Asian markets, but then there's just other nights it's like I just literally bought the bottom.
Yeah,
So,
I've done that plenty of times. Plenty of times we've done that. Bought the bottom, sell the top.
yeah.
No, wait. Buy the top. No, that's right. Buy the top, sell the bottom. That's what we're talking about. So, guys, we do got Matt coming up here in about 30 seconds. So get your sunglasses out. Get ready for him here. I'll probably just leave this trade on. I mean, I think it's going to hit. I don't quite know when. I might put in a couple of little DCA positions lower here. Maybe might add one more down here. I could add aggressively at 65. But I think 50 would be a better spot. But I could add like 63 and a quarter. Maybe we'll add one there.
That was a good one. They said Methodical is saving his data.
Yeah, I gotta save my data. I can't let
he's on the cell phone data.
Yeah, I gotta get the extra provider, I gotta pay for the extra data.
Oh
So,
goodness, that's pretty good.
I don't make enough money to be able to pay for the extra, so you do what you got to do.
He already used all his 5G up, guys. He's on the he's on the slower tier now.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna hold this trade. Matt's ready, so let's get Matt going. Appreciate you guys watching. As always, hit the like button, subscribe, and we will see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a great evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Guys, what is up? Hello, hello. I'm so glad to see everybody here. MyFundedTV, Lunch Money with Matt segment. Hello, hello, friends. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing today? Hope you guys are having a good time. Wait, hold on. Looking for my wrong thing here. There are my glasses so I can see. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up, guys? What's up? Oh, the ones I can see with. There we go. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. W for Huskin, Methodical Man. Yes, yes, sir. So glad to be here for all of y'all. Let's jump into it. Market's been same old, same old. Remember yesterday, I told you guys kind of things are still sensitive. Let me kind of clean up this chart a little bit for y'all so y'all can see. Now, I don't know why my computer's been very like somehow my browser has been sort of like stealing all my RAM. So my browser's been sort of like locking up all day today. I probably should reboot my computer. As you see, things are sort of like freezing up a little bit. I can't even tell if I'm live. Can y'all see me? Am I live? Let me scoot over this way. There we go. That's a little bit better. Wait, I feel like there's a new layout. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm in the frame here. I'm kind of cut off this way a little bit. I'll fix it in a little bit. Let me put my old face in the center here. Hold on, let me try something. How do I look now? Would you like, okay, you guys can vote. Would you like to see more of my chest? Or would you like to see more of my YouTube 100K play button? How about that? Look at this sexy man right here. All right, is this better? How do I look? Love the new layout. Cool one, okay. At the bottom, must address dairy matters with Canada either. I saw it said must address dairy mat before the thing finished up. And I was wondering what dairy mat was all about. Anyways, hello. Okay, back to it, okay. We are in a spot where VIX is above contango midpoint. We always talk about that when VIX is above contango midpoint. The market is sort of like a wound up ticking time bomb that any sort of news is very, very, very sensitive to it. Slightly dairy Matt doesn't, you know, it's funny. I don't drink milk. I think milk is so gross, but I eat cheese more than I eat anything else. I know maybe it's just a mental block, but dairy Matt's going to steal your cows. Watch out with apparently his rocket scooter themed ski mask that we talked about in the last stream. Got it from the merch shop. Ski masks and windbreaker jackets and all that stuff. Milk is great. I don't understand milk. It grosses me out for some reason. But cheese is good. All right. So contango midpoint, right? When futures on VIX have priced in additional volatility for the month and you roll over past monthly expiration, which is the third Wednesday of every month, and VIX stays above the midpoint between the two contracts, it shows that there's just this sort of like delta style hedging, not really delta hedging, but kind of other options sort of hedging forces, right? Because VIX is a cash settled thing, forces people to long in futures. And so when the halfway point, just like any other halfway point, market goes up, retraces half and then holds, you can say, okay, it's probably a continuation signal, right? Found liquidity for a little bit and then it's illiquid again. And so this halfway point is always a magic number. As long as the market stays below it, it's a nice clean bull market for pretty much the rest of the month. And it's going to take a very big event to change everybody's mind. Usually when VIX futures below the contango midpoint, you get this sort of like rally with maybe 1 or 2 days in the month that sell off. When you're above it, you're back to this kind of like weird, choppy, sensitive action. Today's a great example of that. When I'm looking at it here, we Market open on NASDAQ. We just sort of played a little bit and then popped up to DD band and we're chilling. S&P. Ooh, you know what though? Resilience is kind of negative. Maybe there is a play on this. Let's do it with 1. Let's try it with 1. How about that? Sounds pretty good. NASDAQ though. Okay. Not a strong short contender, but the fact that we've been pulling back on resilience all day, little by little by little by little, we know negative resilience points at gap fills. So I might proxy, I grabbed it on NASDAQ, but looks like a pretty good time to possibly get maybe a pullback. I would say about to there would be my target. Right where they have this, we call these like illiquidity pivots, impact red line. That's the one. There's my target here. Put a red line there. As resilience just went negative, not a bad, possible run on this. Now, again, with the VIX being in that structure, VIX futures being in that structure, it creates a sensitivity. Now, again, the market, the reason I'm kind of pausing the challenge until after earnings is because I've struggled since December to just make money. And then, I did okay. At the peak, I was up 700K. I mean, you would just see my P&L was like this. Like it would just go and it was like this and go and it's like this. There were just so many days that I got busted by the news. And that's really the hardest part about what we're going through is that the news, no matter what your strategy is, no matter how good you are at trading, no matter how careful you are at trading, the news is chopping you up. And it's very difficult because last week I took about like 200 and something K and losses, right? You guys remember. And then on Friday, I went to the Ferrari dealership to pick up the new car, and I'm sitting there and I'm just chilling and I'm looking at the market and I was like, man, until this is 100% resolved, and I mean 100% resolved, we're still going to be in this mode of this market's not going to turn around and start selling off next week. That for sure. We still have projected, billions and tens of billions of dollars multiple of influx that's likely still to come in. People have said they've seen reports from different firms and stuff talking about it. But I was sitting there and just chilling, and while iDoc was taking all our photos and stuff and having fun with it, I was actually sitting there on the side reading as much as I could on Twitter about people I know that I trust that have really good fundamental takes on stuff. And it seems like we're going to have a month of just markets still figuring out what just happened. It's not like we went up and then we're about to turn around and come down. It's a little choppy still because of the news. In any moment, I'm talking any moment, we've got thousands of points of up or down still based on news. Yesterday was a good example that actually proves why taking it easy right now is the best way to go. Because remember, the third withdrawal I took out when I made it to 500K a second time from 200, then I took out 300 down to like 2. And then I moved it up to 330, and then I lost a little bit more than 2. And now I'm like below 100 again. And I'm sitting there thinking like, okay, should I take some of my profits and move them back in and keep going? Or should I do the smart thing? And the smart thing is pretty much always the right thing to do. There's no hurry for me to go out there and try to make money. And what I'm going to do is let the market figure out what just happened. I don't think it's done rallying. Whatever squeezing is happening could still exhaust a little higher before we see any possible downside. I don't think this is going to be a place where we fall unless news takes it that way. And if you look at yesterday, and yesterday was a great example of, let me double check resilience here. Still lessons here. Yesterday was a great example of exactly why I made the right decision. We think, okay, Monday came along, now the market's pretty good. No, we gapped down, huge on S&P, almost 100 points. And S&P is rocking around here. Then yesterday it's like, we are going to meet, we aren't going to meet, choom choom. S&P is dropping 50 points in 3 minutes. It's smart for me to recognize that the market's in a place I don't want to trade, and it's smart just to not commit to it again. Probably after earnings, I'll put in, another 200K or something to get me back above 2 and keep going. But until then, the market is so sensitive to the news. We are one hair trigger away. We're one drone attack. We're one stray bullet away from a circuit breaker level drop in 2 or 3 days. So in the environment that we're in, it's always smart to say, let's stick back. That might seem like it's a stable bull market, and it is, but the trading's not going to be stable. So most of what I'll be doing is just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for some kind of news to buy the dip on. And until then, I fired up some props to trade off of, and I did that trade yesterday. So when risk is high and uncertainty is high and the possible volatility is high, might as well lose very cheaply with props, right? Last thing I ever want to do is fly back into this market and risk doing very, like, you know, I stepped downstairs to go get flowers that were delivered to the house, and I come back 200 plus K in the hole. It's like, wait, what? That much of a news-driven environment is just so difficult, and it's not always like this. Sometimes when Trump's market gets like this, it can be like this for a year. The last trade war with China in 2018, that time, was like it for like a whole year. So let's look at the commander traders really quick. And so instead of just sitting here and staring at the screen all day and waiting, I took a loss in my big account too. I'm kind of shocked how big it was, but hey, I took a big bet, and my big account, the one that I don't stream. And same thing, I'm on the sidelines. I'm not like bag holding, let's get this to short. It's going to be another month or two before we start seeing that potential, I think. Now, again, right now with VIX above contango midpoint, it's very possible that a spark could happen that crashes things. So in the state of VIX right now, it is very possible that a spark will crash things. So the question you have is, do I just want to keep being engaged short and bet that spark happens? It's always a bad bet to make because you never really know when it's going to happen. You'll just hemorrhage money until you're out, and it's like the day that you're out, then that's the day it happened, right? Okay, let's look at commander traders really quick and see what's going on. This big rally up, we had the last data point on the 13th, which was a week ago. And in the 13th, you see that ever since the bottom here, asset managers are starting to buy again. Hedge funds are starting to short again, and dealers are negative. That just means we're liquid here. Very liquid at the top. So this is not illiquid. This is not any kind of sign of selling, and I wouldn't be betting against it. Right now, I'm just betting on volatility, and it looks like even while I'm talking, there's a little bit of chip chop here. And I'm watching resilience very closely because that's really the telltale here. If resilience goes negative, then I can probably get a partial run to half gap, maybe a little bit better. I don't know how hard it would go. I chose NASDAQ for the proxy trade because NASDAQ is the one that rallied up and S&P is the one that really didn't move that much. So NASDAQ has a lot of room to fall, even though its res is higher than 0. I've got my trade probably down to 917. If I can get 60 points on this, I'd be pretty happy. Somebody said wooden knife. Hello, Divergence. How's it going? How you doing? Good to see you, man. All of y'all. So probably for the next month or so, I'm gonna until a couple of things I want to see happen. VIX below contango midpoint, good. Back to strong bull market. A, that's what A. B, we want Iran, US off the news. No more of that. I'm tired of trading against that. Stupid trading against that. I love going up 300K in a week and losing 200 because of a tweet. Stupid trading. It sucks. Nothing you can do about that other than stay engaged in the market as little as possible so that you dodge the lightning strikes, right? When the market's inching up, it forces you to stay in all day. So that lightning strike probability is really high. Really dumb to jump in on it. Third thing is I want earnings to be over. I'm very convinced that earnings season is going to be pretty bad. Earnings season fires up this week and carries in the next week and the week after. Big earnings already starting. Let's go through. I think today is officially the start of what I like to call big earnings day. I think it's today when things start to ramp up. 150 companies reporting today. And you got some big dogs coming through. Tesla, and some others, right? Texas Instruments kicks off all the chip makers. And so big earnings starting now. This week, we've got something big today. Tesla's a big part of what people like to track. Intel tomorrow, big for chip makers as well. Intel, we got manufacturers like Honeywell. We've got Lockheed. So a lot of manufacturing, a lot of service companies also in here, but it's going to be pretty big, right? We got SAP, American Express on the service side. Comcast, Com Services. Big. And next week's even bigger, right? We've got your Google, Microsoft, Meta, all that stuff kicking off. It's like my tiny little short trades taking off. Next Tuesday and Wednesday. I think Wednesday's where your first major checks start. Let me see. Hold on. Tuesday's a big S&P day with a big variety of stuff. Lots of 100 bill companies on Tuesday. Wednesday is going to be your Mag 7 kickoff there. Taking a little bit to load up. So given probably next month, probably like May, beginning of May, I'll sort of be like more eager to, after I let this stabilize, I'll know what's going to happen. Either A, earnings are going to be shitty and we retrace half of that and keep trading back up. Good. Earnings are going to be surprisingly good, and that's what we priced in. Okay. And then maybe people sell the news because, they still think the economy's bad, or maybe we're just pre-pricing in the fact that the economy's going to get better and inflation's going to come down. We don't know. But Wednesday is like a cluster of, oh my God, wait, they must have crammed. This is not how this Wednesday normally is. You don't normally see Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta on the same day. And FOMC's on Wednesday as well. Mag 7, the big dogs, the big 7. Google, Alphabet, Microsoft, Meta, NVIDIA. I'm just couple of them. ABGO. Your big tech boys. I don't think we have. I know we have Google, Microsoft, and Meta. I didn't think Amazon. I can't remember. I don't think all four of these all usually report on the same day. They must have moved around. That's different. I remember the first big tech day was always 3 companies, if I'm not mistaken, in the past. Am I wrong? My memory gets bad as I get older. Next week's going to be wild. On Fed Day at the same time. On Fed Day at the same freaking time. Yeah, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't remember all 4 of these being in the same day. I remember there being 3 on one day and 2 on another. Apple and Amazon, I think, were usually on the same day. It used to be Apple and Amazon, and then Google and the 2 M's. Google, Microsoft, and Meta were Wednesday. Looks like for some reason Amazon got crammed into that Wednesday as well. Freaking Wednesday! Oh my God! Oh my God! All right, well we're gonna go on vacation next week. Say goodbye to this one, but. An FOMC. Amazon, Meta, Google. You say Amazon, Meta, Google, and Microsoft next Wednesday. Would I trade on next Wednesday? So I think there's so much that can happen next Wednesday. There's a lot that's going to happen between now and next Wednesday. Start pricing it in. It may not be a bad idea, if you believe earnings are going to be bad like I do, to think that this week and early next week could price in. Like after Friday, like Monday, Tuesday sort of trades down a little bit to price in some expected bad earnings. But because you have 4 companies at the same time, it could be that 2 of them are good and 2 of them are bad. And then they go both directions. So I don't really know. I'm not really sure on that. But the volatility the way that it is, there could be some potential for some downside. No, I'm not bearish at all this market. There's just no setup that I can take right here. Hmm. Hmm. So now I'm just engaging this week with just very low risk, so that keep you guys from being bored on stream. I'll take whatever risk that I can in a very limited capacity in props. The easiest way to do it. Now that prop score is launched, we got a bunch of crazy stuff going on, and I'm just like, okay, now I have some time in my schedule to sort of, you know, focus again on. It's just too much to balance a challenge, launch a prop score, this show, all kind of like, dude, I'm pulled like 1,000 different ways. IDOC and I got our fitness studio, by the way, designs back from the architect. So now that everything's sort of like lined up and going here, I'm like, okay, cool. Now I feel comfortable adding something back to my plate. Can I show y'all the design? So IDOC and I are opening, we're franchising a popular fitness brand from Miami and bringing it over to Houston. And we're gonna open, right now we're slated to open 3 this year. We're already planning on opening 3, but we might open 5 or more. And I'll show you what we've been working on. Pretty awesome. I can find it. Oh, it's here. Hold on. I designed it myself. Aaron, I did. And again, it's like my one contract is just fighting this one spot. Where is it? Oh, let me load it up real quick. And so they have no presence here in. So we originally got had a conversation about opening something in the fitness space. We had a perfect location that we found, and we're like, okay, we should jump on this and do something. And she just loves this brand. I mean, it's such a huge brand out there. And let me show you on just the picture. So here's the space that we're getting. This is pictures of the space itself. Giant space, all of these windows. I mean, it's a really pretty spot. Let me show you the layout. It's kind of like, it looks like this. You come in with an angled wall right here. So there's like these sharp corners. And so we designed this lobby right here with this kind of like angled door that goes into, so it's like reformer-based resistance training for athletes mixed with like, you know, it's like higher intensity resistance Pilates inspired workout. And IDOC's going to run all of these things when we build them. So I built this thing where like you have these windows off to the side, you walk through, there's bathrooms over here, there's a storage closet. So I basically built this space in this triangular spot to kind of make it look really neat. So we have like the machines here and this cool little angled door. So let me see if I can show you a picture of what the rendering looks like. I actually did the blueprint on Microsoft Paint. We were going back and forth and I was like cutting and pasting stuff. So that's it. That's our first studio. We signed our lease right now. We're signing our lease right now. Our lawyer's still looking at it. It's going to look like this on the inside. So you walk in, it's going to have this sort of design here. There's that hallway in the back. The natural light's going to come in, like announcement bulletin board here, lockers there, bathrooms and stuff back there. This giant like red sunburst sort of lighting effect, very kick-ass. And her and her peeps are gonna, that's gonna look on the inside. So pretty cool. If you guys live in the Houston area, y'all are welcome to come check it out. We'll have all kind of like launch parties and stuff and fun stuff going on. But that's the rendering from the inside. We're gonna start construction probably within the month. So kind of kick-ass to have like that all come together. We've been building it. We've been going back and forth with the concept for a couple months, trying to get everything locked down. And one of my biggest wins for the year was getting that space. As a matter of fact, we found that space while they were in an LOI. If you guys ever done commercial real estate, any kind of like leases with commercial, the lease process of getting a spot is usually, it can take 3 to 6 months sometimes to get a good lease negotiated. This one, we found it, we wanted it. They were already in an LOI, a contract with an AT&T store in that space like that. Freaking AT&T store was going to open up. They were already in an LOI. We got our lawyers, we got our peeps, we got the franchisor lawyers, we got all of us together. We went right up to the owner of the building and we negotiated so hard out the door. We got him to change his mind about that AT&T store and give it to us. That was a big win for us. We worked so hard on that. We were like, this is the space we want the flagship studio to be at. Perfect location. I mean, anyways, everything lined up. So I was working on that all month. That's why I was like, so much that, the million challenge, launching prop score. I'm never stopping working. I love what I do though. It's so much fun. Yeah, so it's a franchise studio, CV. Yeah, so it's a franchise of a brand that's in Miami that's not here in the Houston area. So we're gonna take it to Houston and then to Austin, and have like a bunch of them in Texas. So we built a company that we're gonna have a lot of fitness things under the fitness brand. This is this is the biggest one, and then maybe some down the road, something. I might do something, I don't know, but this is our huge effort with this. Why did they take you versus AT&T? Our negotiation was pretty strong and we got pretty much everything we asked for. The reason for that is because in the same center, we're just better at business. I feel like I'm very good at business. I know exactly what to tell the owner that our value prop is better than the other one. An AT&T store is an AT&T store. There's no synergy with the existing businesses. It's not going to bring a lot of foot traffic. It's not going to be like a repeat customer effect. In that same strip center, there's restaurants, there's fitness foods sort of things. There's a whole like wellness sort of vibe there. And it's like, we basically said, if people come to buy a phone at AT&T store, they're going to visit your plaza once a year. And if and an owner just wants to make sure every business there won't fail. And we very much showed them a presentation that showed them our expected foot traffic will cause repeat customers for the neighboring businesses. People aren't going to go buy go to AT&T store and then turn around and go buy a smoothie next door. You know what I'm saying? But once a year. With our customers, probably 2 or 3 times a week, they're going to be foot traffic into the plaza. So, convincing them that that was a better business idea to match the wellness theme that's already there, worked. So, and the owner's awesome. He's an awesome dude. And, at the end of the day, he was like, I love you guys' concept. I love what you're doing. I love the brand. It's really nice. I think this is a better fit for the plaza. And, so to create a community, and we explained all the different events that we're going to do that's going to continuously bring traffic to the plaza, which is just more revenue, which means it's more money for all of us together. She's going to do huge events there. And, so we walked in the middle of them signing paperwork between the two of them. And within a month, we got a lease. It's something that normally takes 6 months. So we worked our ass off for that. So it was super exciting to get the space. I told iDoc when I saw that space, I was like, just like everything else, when I see something I want, I get it. I don't stop until I get it. And I said, I want that and I'm going to get it no matter what. No matter what it costs, that is our space. That cool, unique design with that window, open window concept with all the light coming in. Imagine the side of the building. You're going to have the window murals on both 2 sides of the building. 100,000 cars pass through that intersection every single day. 100,000. That's how busy it is. No better way for foot traffic than that. So I was like, this is the place you want to be. So we worked really hard at that. So now that's off the table. Now that, we got our car last Friday. So it was a busy month for us. Now we're kind of actually able to chill a little bit. Anyways, pretty thrilled about that. Resilience now going above 0. Not the best for the setup. Probably not going to sell off. See, like I said, there's no selling pressure. I just put one contract on a prop account. Res went positive, so there's some stocks that are moving. Probably no selling pressure here. I was going to allow myself 50 points on this one, which would be about close to what is it, 973. I got him right about here. And I'll play one more time. Any green up here, I might short one more time to add the average cost basis higher. This is just a new eval account, so there's nothing really at risk here. Yeah, I don't see any potential bearishness to this. And so that's just the only pivot I had to trade from, to be honest. And that's why props are good, because I don't have any commitment to this, and I'm pretty sure it's not a strong trade setup. And then if news comes along, it can go either direction, and if it busts and I'm down like the 70 bucks I spent, a big whoop. Keep it in light. There's definitely not a lot of movement here. Rocket Scooter setups are all sit out. There's nothing in Rocket Scooter that tells me to trade today. There is a possible, what we call the 1A trade setup at S&P, which is a long from the open with a small setup if resilience is greater than 0. And it currently is like slightly above 0, which is strong enough to take it. But I normally don't take it when VIX is high. When VIX is high, I just wait until I get some kind of nosedive or something to get a dip on. Yeah, somebody says the move hasn't started yet. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a reversal at least until Monday or Tuesday of next week. If there's any kind of selling, like a big sell-off, it's going to come out of the fact that pre-earnings, there are going to be people that are sort of like positioning for pre-earnings. Okay, so my stop on this one, again, at one contract, nothing big. 973 is my first place. Right at about 10 will be my second entry if I get up there. Oh, we got there pretty close, didn't we? About 05. We rock a little bit higher. Consolidation week, probably so. Give it a minute here. Yeah, my normal course of action is just to kind of like avoid this for the most part. Not really a good setup. So when in doubt, just sit out, or when you want to gamble, just take a little bit of a risk. And you don't want to put too much on the table. You want to gamble with like a penny or two. Props are the way to go. Breaking yellow line might give you some red. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing I was looking at this morning, right? Let me add here two more. And then on one more pop at 70.10, I'll add the 3, I'll close at 20. I told you guys earlier about rolling my position. We talked about that yesterday. -1, -1. I'm about to do -1 here on another pop, and a -1 right there. Sorry. -1 right here, and then I'll stop out of it, all of it, probably about 20. To really roll my cost basis up. So I get it right closer to 83. Could be a little bit better. We'll let it ride. All right, one more cyber. These only have 2,000 drawdowns, so I'll take a stab at this one with 3 at most. And it's all or nothing because it's eval. I don't care if it busts, then I just can go again. I just have 1 here that I'm working on. So right at 10, I'll top it with 1 more and then roll it down to here if I can get it. Here we go. Getting close, getting close, getting close. Again, right on the edge is where I'll play one more time. Close to 10. Is that daily highs today? Oh, we went slightly higher today. Okay. Here it is. Of course, it'll hit max at 2,000 though. I think there's a, yeah, that's it. Eval, $80, so big. That's all good. See, news pop. Yeah, when resilience went positive here, there really has nothing to do with it. That was just an eval account. And pop about 70-30. Consolidation time, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This one, it didn't, like, as soon as resilience went positive, there's enough. I normally don't take the long there, and I knew it was probably going to be something like this. But when it was negative, that's the time that I could frame a trade just to pull back. But I'm not risking any real money, nothing. Nothing crazy. Three's pretty big for or sorry, three is pretty big, but that's right on the edge there. But in eval, on evals that are like 1 day to pass, I always go for either 1 day to pass or 1 day to fail. Oops. I think that same trade might still play out if this does keep going negative, but probably not worth fighting over it. I'm trying to log in at something right now. It's not logging me in. Hold on. Okay, so we're still kind of dancing around this level here. I don't have any downside trade from here that I'm thinking about, but I know that that upper S&P yellow line is likely sometimes a sell-off signal also, and that's probably the pivot I'll be looking for later. Okay, let me go through real quick. Okay. let me do something here. Hold on. You log in this here. Nah, whatever. Whatever. Donald Pump. Yeah. I think something going on here. Let me go read the news. Trump has reached agreements for Iran by Sunday. They're like back and forth with this left and right. They want to get agreement by Sunday. He like, I'm not going to extend the deadline. I do want to extend the deadline. Like I said, it's going to be up and down until this thing stabilized. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm working through like getting a bunch of administrative things I'm doing really quick. Hang tight, fellas. I'll be back just a minute. Yeah. What? Okay. Alrighty. One more thing here. Where's it at? What is all of this? I give up. Okay, so we're pushing above, slightly above open on S&P, 6 points over 71.56. Positive flux, resilience is flux indicator. So as long as it's positive, it still wants to keep going up. And I think that here is a pretty good spot for, even if I was long, I'd probably exit here. I wouldn't bet that we rally really hard off of this from here. But yeah, like I'm not walking into this thinking we're going to sell off. I've kind of acknowledged to myself that maybe leading Monday or Tuesday next week, there might be some pre-earnings movement, but I don't think it's enough to break through these lows we've consolidated at the last couple of days. I think that this is pretty solid and we might keep going up for a while. So not really worth risking a lot trying to guess this one. The margin buffer ES yellow line is 71.79. So right over here, 71.79 is a high volume resistance pivot on the S&P. 27K breakout hype. Oh yeah. He's extremely bullish right now. Yeah, definitely breaking out right now. Iran attacks some ships. Really? Interesting. Yeah, NQ is tech, right? So big tech earnings are all next Wednesday, same time as Fed Day. So we're going to have a lot going on between now and then. What do we do overnight? A little rally up. Yeah, I didn't make any trades last night. I've been taking it easy in the overnight sesh. Just, Trump here again, market's trickling along, and then Trump wants to work out a deal by Sunday, and market's just going to keep squeezing on that news. There seems to be nothing but a prominent squeeze bullish attack on this market every single time Trump farts the word around. It's going to move. So got large volume pivots. Anytime you're at like a consolidation point like this, like all they're waiting for just a little spark to keep it going. 27,080 short coming. Yeah. And in hindsight, you look back and go, oh, it's great. Just, keep longing and chasing it. But honestly, bull markets are a lot more stable than this. This is an unstable bull market where all you have to do is just long in midair off of nothing and then just take it up. I'd like to see everything finalized, and then the bull market will be just stable. Nice, clean, easy moves. I'm afraid of being part of a trade and having the market just sweep underneath me or go against me so crazy. Yeah, right. It wasn't breaking yellow lines. So that was like when I told you earlier, I'm like, it's not really that good of a trade. I'll dive in it some one more time there, and then just took the little loss and pulled back on that one. Okay. Is I would say, I think for like the rest of this week, we have no real upper resistance targets since we're playing at all-time highs. I'll show you where my long resistance targets are aiming for. I've got 27,281 and 26,949 on NASDAQ. These are the two that I've been eyeballing as far as like possible exhaustion points. But again, you're always just guessing, right? You never know when the market's done squeezing up. S&P is bumping. It's at 71.79 right now, and then the next level above it for continuation of the rally is let me go over here, 71.79. Oops, we had two bounce 72.99 is the next breakout if we go to it. Yeah, boring day though, right? Not really much going on, except for this little Nasdaq bump we've had. Not really too much excitement going on, especially an S&P trader all day. Waiting for this thing to just do something. I really got nothing else going on here. Just watching this, just chilling. Kind of boring. I think today kind of played out. There's probably no selling pressure now. The resilience kind of stabilizing. This could still leak up higher. I think that upper targets today, 71.79, 71.88 today. Pretty much just leaking up to that. Got nothing else in my pocket. This is a time that I'm just being really patient. You know, I don't always attack the market unless I feel like I have an edge. I feel like I don't have an edge here. The market's irrationally going up until whenever, and any hair trigger can kick it lower. We got some big earnings next week in Fed. Anything can give me a reset where I can continue to play this. Like I said, I'm still not convinced that this market is not destined for some lower lows at some point. Right now, Wall Street's telling me that's not possible. So we're gonna have to see where the discrepancy is and whether earnings come out next Wednesday, all crushing it despite expectations, and we just spent all week pricing it in. That's maybe what's happening. That's my only speculation, but I want to get through that and see what happens there. Until then, I think I'm chill. I'm gonna hang out the house, get some work done. You guys feel free to come over to our channel, over on the Rock Scooter channel. Our boy Neon will be live streaming. Tons of giveaways going on this afternoon as always. The new Prop Score Discord, obviously. We're all hanging out there and on our Twitter account. Tons of people kind of following us for all kind of cool news. Prop Score launched. No surprise to us that the current top-ranked prop firm in all props is MyFundedFutures. The best ROI per time and market per difficulty of account per most all user parameters. Pretty nice to see that. The best ranked the MyFundedFutures accounts, the Rapids. Pretty cool to see that. Neck and neck. Every single day we put more firms into that site. Prop Score. We'll tell you more about it on our stream, but it's really cool to give credit where credit's due. So it's really neat to see that. Anywho, guys, I'm out. Good to see you. Hit that link above. We'll be live all afternoon hanging out, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Same time, same place, and hopefully a more exciting market. Have a good one. We'll see y'all later.